kickoff NASCAR on Prime.
Hello everyone, I am BowserJrXD. Welcome to the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway, race 13 of 36 for the NASCAR Cup Series in 2025. I was on vacation in upstate New York after celebrating my sister's commencement from the University of Maryland, or graduation from the University of Maryland. And I made it back in time for the 600. We've had a rather lackluster greatest day in motorsports considering the crap that was Monaco and the extra crap that was the Indy 500. Actually, well, really, Monaco is worse. But that's besides the point. Can we end this on a high? That's what we're here to do at NASCAR's sacred home track. Okay. There's the mute button. All right. While I'm waiting, now it's time for the starting lineup because it's that time of the day. Starting 40th, driving the number 1 Jockey X Folds of Honor Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 32 years old from Alva, Florida, Ross Chastain. Starting 39th, driving the number 77 Delaware Life Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 22 years old from Portage, Michigan, Carson Hocevar. Starting 38th, driving the number 66 AstraZeneca Ford for Garage 66. 29 years old from Menominee Falls, Wisconsin, Josh Bilicki. Starting 37th, driving the number 44, Western States Flooring Chevrolet for New York Racing Team. 23 years old from Stratford, Wisconsin, Derek Kraus. Starting 36th, driving the number 51, Jacob Construction Evil Knievel Ford for Rick Ware Racing. 29 years old from Greensboro, North Carolina, Cody Ware. Starting 35th, driving the number 6, BuildSubmarines.com Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 41 years old from Rochester Hills, Michigan, Brad Keselowski. Starting 34th, driving the number 34, Overplay Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 25 years old from Sherrills Ford, North Carolina, Todd Gilliland. Starting 33rd, driving the number 87, Red Bull Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 18 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Connor Zilich. Starting 32nd. Well, what's this? Is this the Prime opening theme? Not bad. A little long for an opening, though. Anyway, starting 32nd, driving the number 23, Chumba Casino Toyota for 2311 Racing. 31 years old from Mobile, Alabama, Bubba Wallace. Starting 31st, driving the number 35, Monster Energy Zero Sugar Toyota for 2311 Racing. 26 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Riley Herbst, the first of the 2 rookies. Starting 30th, driving the number 88 WeatherTech Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 36 years old from Auckland, New Zealand, Shane Van Gisbergen, the second of the 2 rookies. Starting 29th, driving the number 41 Texas A&M Ford for Haas Factory Team. 27 years old from Ladera Ranch, California, Cole Custer. Starting 28th, driving the number 60 Kroger Irish Spring Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 34 years old from Berlin, Connecticut, Ryan Priest. Only here I was doing the starting 28th, driving the number 60. No, I did that one. Starting 27th, driving the number 43, Advent Health Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 28 years old from Byron, Michigan, Eric Jones. Starting 26th, driving the number 3, Bass Pro Shops Winchester Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 35 years old from Louisville, North Carolina, Austin Dillon. Starting 25th, driving the number 99, Freeway Insurance Chevrolet for Trackhouse Racing. 33 years old from Monterrey, Mexico, Daniel Suarez. Starting 24th, driving the number 8 Zone Chevrolet for Richard Childress Racing. 40 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Kyle Busch. Starting 23rd, driving the number 38 Benabone Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 25 years old from Huntington Beach, California, Zane Smith. Oh, they're still doing it. Good. Starting 22nd, driving the number 9 Napa Auto Parts Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 29 years old from Dawsonville, Georgia, Chase Elliott. Starting 21st, driving the number 12 Body Armor Chill Ford for Team Penske. 31 years old from High Point, North Carolina, Ryan Blaney. Starting 20th, driving the number 11 National Debt Relief Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 44 years old from Chesterfield, Virginia, Denny Hamlin. Starting 19th, driving the number 10 Grizzly Nicotine Pouches Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 33 years old from Louisville, North Carolina, Ty Dillon. Starting 18th, driving the number 21 Eero Ford for Wood Brothers Racing. 36 years old from Hendersonville, Tennessee, Josh Berry. Starting 17th, driving the number 84 Carvana Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 49 years old from El Cajon, California, Jimmy Johnson. Starting 16th, driving the number 22 Pennzoil Ultra Platinum Ford for Team Penske. 35 years old from Middletown, Connecticut, Joey Logano. Starting 15th, driving the number 71 Veterans 1001 Chevrolet for Spire, or 1001 Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 40 years old from Glendale, Arizona, Michael McDowell. Starting 14th, driving the number 2 Menards Duracell Ford for Team Penske. 26 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, Austin Cindric. Starting 13th, driving the number 7 Gamebridge, North Carolina National Guard Chevrolet for Spire Motorsports. 26 years old from Winnemek, Indiana, Justin Haley. Starting 12th, driving the number 45 The Beast Toyota for 2311 Racing. 29 years old from Corning, California, Tyler Reddick. Starting 11th, driving the number 47 Fun Pop Chevrolet for Hayek Motorsports. 37 years old from Olive Branch, Mississippi, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Now for the top 10. Starting 10th, driving the number 20 Ream Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 30 years old from Norman, Oklahoma, Christopher Bell. Starting 9th, driving the number 48 Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 32 years old from Tucson, Arizona, Alex Bowman. Starting 8th, driving the number 4 Rush Truck Centers Ford for Front Row Motorsports. 26 years old from Las Vegas, Nevada, Noah Gregson. Starting 7th, driving the number 54 Monster Energy Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing. 22 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, Ty Gibbs. Starting 6th, driving the number 42 Monster Energy Toyota. Number 42 Dollar Tree Toyota for Legacy Motor Club. 27 years old from Mooresville, North Carolina, John Hunter Nemechek. Starting 5th, driving the number 16 Leaf Filter Gutter Protection Chevrolet for Colleague Racing. 43 years old from Los Gatos, California, AJ Allmendinger. Starting 4th, driving the number 17 Bodyguard Ford for Roush Fenway Keselowski Racing. 32 years old from Prosper, Texas, Chris Buescher. The highest starting Ford. Starting 3rd, driving the number 24 Exalta Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 27 years old from Charlotte, North Carolina, William Byron. Starting outside pole, driving the number 5 HendrickCars.com Hendrick 1100 Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports. 32 years old from Elk Grove, California, Kyle Larson. And on the pole, driving the number 19 Best Pro Shops Toyota for Joe Gibbs Racing, with a pole time of 29.532 seconds and an average speed of 182.852 miles per hour. 30 years old from Mitchell, Indiana, Chase Briscoe. That is your starting lineup for today's Coca-Cola 600. All right, I'm going to be right back.
I have no doubt that if we get this thing driving good, we're going to have a shot at it being contention at the end.
Just how tough is this race? I know that corner you're in right now is really bumpy. Even under caution, it's really physical.
Yeah, I don't know if you're looking at the camera or not, but it's definitely bouncing us around, and it's rough. These next-gen cars don't like the bumps, but that's what makes it so fun.
Thanks for talking to us today. Good luck today.
Really look forward to watching Christopher Bell. Been so good lately, and on the balance of the year, and of course was able to take care of business in this race 1 year ago. This is what it's all about. NASCAR's longest night, and you see the comparison here. So difficult to put into words what it takes to be good in this race, and the impact it has on everyone involved.
I know that's hard to believe that you lose that much weight and that many calories, you burn that many calories. It's absolutely true. But look at this list of winners, Steve, that have won this race. 18 Hall of Famers, 19 Cup champions.
Well, that's the key. I mean, the key to this grueling test is that that's what makes it so rewarding when you're able to win the test, right? Is that everybody knows it's the local race, it's the longest race. Everybody wants to make it happen here in Charlotte.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the goodest day in motorsport.
All right.
Over Monaco, Indianapolis, and Charlotte.
This was that moment in the race where, I can't speak to the driver's Dale. Everybody talks about you're comfortable behind the wheel, but as a crew chief, I almost start to settle down.
I can't believe I made it back in time, but I'm glad I did.
Now I'm on top of the pit box.
Get to experience NASCAR on Prime live from my basement because the Fire Stick has a Prime Video connected to it.
It's a crown jewel race. We've got a sold-out crowd in Charlotte.
All right, they're making their way through turns 3 and 4 with the lights off the pace car. It'll be 400 laps around the 1.5 mile quad oval. NASCAR second crown jewel. Here we go. They enter the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. We are green at Charlotte. Briscoe with a good start already clears second place Kyle Larson as they head into turns 1 and 2. They spread out 3 wide in the middle of the pack. Clean start for everyone as they make their way down the backstretch. Kyle Larson trying to find a move on the outside. He's fired up after his DNF from Indianapolis. Here comes Larson around the outside. Who's going to lead lap number 1? Give it to Kyle Larson. William Byron going to the outside as well. Maybe give his teammate a little push there as Briscoe fires back on the inside, but he's a little loose. Coming up to the middle. See the big run for the 24. He's going to dive, try to go to the inside. 3 wide for the lead as they enter turn 3. With Byron with a great run on the inside. He takes the lead out of 4. Good stuff. Up to 5th place now. John Nemechek with Chris Buescher. Still running in that 4th spot, the highest of all the Fords. Can Briscoe hold on, or will he lose 2nd place to Kyle Larson? Larson takes 2nd. Buescher looking to dive to the inside to go for 3rd. Nemechek right on the top, but he's got company for 5th place as Gregson and Allmendinger look to join the party. Nemechek trying to get to the inside. He's side by side with Buescher for P4, but that battle looks like it'll go on for at least a couple laps more. They're side by side for that spot off of 4. See another move from the inside. Bell trying to send it 3 wide on Gregson and Allmendinger for P6. He's by Allmendinger. He's not clear of Gregson, but the number 20 is moving along. Looking to get his first win after the 3-peat from earlier in the season. Nemechek still hanging on to the inside of Buescher. He's clear this time. Oh, man. This is proper racing, people. So, Bubba's trying to go 4 wide. Oh, he hit the wall. Still going, though.
I love the simple thing. All good. All good. Right? We're going to have those sort of challenges.
Buescher not letting Nemechek get away from him, but that looming number 20 is getting closer in the mirrors. So he's got Tyler Reddick coming up on his inside as well. We're getting close to him. Busher to the inside, trying to get back to P4. Gonna slide up, and he'll take the spot. Nemechek slides to the inside, trying to cross over.
Between these two drivers, that crossover was nice. You talk about how good Nemechek has been lately. It's been at this style of racetrack.
Nemechek clear this time in the inside. Reddick slips by Bell on the high side for P6. Here comes Larson, getting close to the outside of William Byron, his teammate. Tyler, it looks like Reddick has caught up to the battle for P4.
Larson can't follow him because the dirty air behind that 24. He wants that clean air under his car, so he all sets in the corner.
Charlotte so far has been less affected by dirty air compared to a track like Las Vegas or Texas. All right, can Larson hold it this time on the inside? Oh, almost. No, he did get there. Gonna send it straight ahead into turn 3. Larson takes the lead at Charlotte. There we go. Oh, man. Byron not letting Larson to get away. He had a decent run down the front stretch, now back stretch. I want to see if the 24 can catch back up to the 5. These are two of these are the top 2 in the point standings right now. Both have won. Well, Byron won the 500. Larson's won 3 races. He won at Bristol. He won at Homestead. He won at Kansas. So these two are at the top of their game right now. Let's see if they can make it a good duel to start the Coca-Cola 600.
Disappointed with what could have been. That was his second attempt at the Indy 500. He can't shake his teammate, though. William Byron is giving him a mirror.
Tyler Reddick's up to 3rd. Reddick has been pretty fast, probably second among non-winners to Ryan Blaney. Can Reddick join the battle with the Hendrick teammates?
It is. He was fast in practice. He likes to think about this guy using the top of the racetrack like he is here in 3 and 4. But he made that pass on the bottom of 1 and 2. Showed good speed anywhere on the racetrack early.
We talked about it before we went green tonight, Steve. We heard reports from the pit lane. 23-11 has struggled lately. In fact, Reddick, 4 straight races outside the top 10. They need something good to happen in that game.
Reddick is firing along, sends it rolling around the inside. He keeps rolling, but catching up to the 24.
If you wonder why we're disappointed in their performance last year, regular season champion, went to the championship 4. The bar is high for driver 45, no doubt. It's high for Kyle Larson as well. And he's matching it right now, leading it sharp.
All right. So it's not a full screen commercial. It is a side-by-side, which is good. It's what they've committed to for the time being.
What causes a curve down there? Crohn's disease? Is there somebody I can talk to for help?
Here's Stenhouse rocketing past Chase Elliott somewhere back in the, and there's also Haley trying to knock on that door. So I think this is in the late teens of the standings.
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10
There's
men who
Austin
have
Cindric's ahead of him.
Or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical.
Yeah, so that's 5th. So Cindric is 14th. So we're seeing 15th, 16th, and 17th.
There's a reason Chevy is called the heartbeat of America. strong, steady.
Another thing that helps this track is it has some pretty good tire wear. So the long run will be incredibly important if there aren't a lot of cautions. Besides the stage cautions at the end of each 100 laps.
Getting it done. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. And every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver.
One driver who's fallen a bit behind is Joey Logano. He's back to 19th, which I'm not upset with. I don't like Joey Logano, so good.
It's about the freedom you find along the way, where relaxation embraces the spirit of discovery, where technology seamlessly blends into the background, where innovation meets dependable design, and home comforts are always within reach. Because life's best stories aren't written inside four walls. They're lived out here.
Fill up on all the good stuff at Subway. All your faves packed with tons of crispy veggies and fresh sliced meats. And now buy any footlong in the app for just $6.99. Great bread, great meat, great sauce, great deal. Get on it, people. Order now on the Subway app.
From racetrack to road, Mobil 1 Motor Oils make whatever you drive more beautifully.
Reddick getting closer to the back of the 24. They were running equidistant, about roughly equal lap times until a bit ago. But they're still pretty relatively close to each other. They were less than 6 tenths. First through third separated by less than 6 tenths.
And back in the field, a whole lot going on. Well, look at what happened while we were waiting for 41 at Cole Custer.
Yeah, the air's dirty back there. We talked about how cars can get on the inside. That's
So Bubba Wallace inside of Custer, with right ahead of Hocevar. Custer hit the wall. Let's see, Hocevar trying to take advantage by swerving to the inside. Ooh, Herbst hit it too.
It's a little bit harder, and I'd like to see. Actually, that's Herbst.
Yeah, Riley Herbst is a 35, rookie driver from Las Vegas.
Well, the air back in the back of the field is so tough, and it's unpredictable where the driver in front of you is going to go. Sometimes you're just going to find yourself in bad air on corner exit deep in the field. Talk about bad air. That's the challenge for Reddick right here. I believe he's faster than the two Hendrick Chevrolets in front of him. He just moves one lane down, really, to make the downforce in these next-gen cars. If you were the center, basically 50% of the car, you want to gulp that air underneath the car, run it across the floor, and squeeze it underneath the diffuser. It vacuums the car to the track. There you go. Offset down the racetrack. Try to not overdrive the center. Pick up the throttle. This is an inch-by-inch sort of pass.
Let's get some updates now.
I don't like that description.
Kyle Larson at the point, and what makes it even more impressive, the fact that he just got back from running in the Indianapolis 500, is that the preparation for this looks very different than other drivers. Cliff Daniels told me they are not in constant communication while Kyle's in Indy, but that is a normal thing for them. They do not talk throughout the week. Cliff told me when he's
Reddick now got to be able to run the high side. Byron gave him a high side. Byron was running the middle there. That's interesting thought. Interesting note.
the strength of their relationship, Trevor.
William Byron grew up here in Charlotte, North Carolina. Got his first win at this racetrack last night.
Reddick getting a little more side by side. He went right down to the blue apron.
Very quiet in the 24 car. Looking at that entry, though, he's getting beat just a little bit by the 5 and the 45 behind him. They're able to drive in just a little bit deeper. Kim.
As you see Tyler Reddick running in the third position right now, just pretty happy with the race car. The main thing is balance migration is what they have thought all season long, keeping up with the handling of the car throughout the whole run. So we'll see where they trend. Marty.
Kim, to James' small prediction, Chase Briscoe not able to hold on to the lead after winning the pole today, now slipping back to
Briscoe's in 5th behind Busher. Looking at Eric Jones, who started at the back due to an unapproved adjustment, even though it's not where he qualified.
They weren't very good. That was a surprise to everyone at JGR. So they really focused, Trevor, on this 4 weeks.
Here we come at lap traffic. Is that Kyle Busch?
Well, Legacy Motor Club feels like they've been improving on the mile and a half. We've seen John Hunter Nemechek with a couple top 10s in a row. His teammate Eric Jones had to start in the rear of this field after a steering change yesterday in practice.
Never mind. It was the 66 and the 45 I saw. 44.
Just finding a little bit tight. That's about, the trouble with this racetrack in general, and you heard Kim mention it, balance migration. What is, it's just like it sounds. You start tight, it feeds loose. You start loose and it feeds tight. Now throw it into a track that's going to change just as much. It's kind of like throwing the dartboard at a moving target, which can be very, very difficult. things difficult trying to get a hold of this racetrack. Ryan Blaney has had his hands full.
Ryan Blaney, the best passer. I guess he hit the wall too. Ooh. You're right. They talked about this in the pre-race. Bumps in turns 3 and 4 can get that car unstable. He had to really wrestle the steering wheel to avoid a catastrophe to start. And he's had no short of catastrophes considering how close he's come to winning races.
I'm looking at this Penske running order. Austin Cindric 14. Talk about Ryan Blaney back there 21st. Joey Logano 20th. Josh Berry, who's with that group outside the top 20 as well. It's been a tough start to this race.
Tough start to the month. Let's remember, Team Penske, the same.
Well, they won Texas. So Logano won Texas. That was a good start of that for them.
Marty, I just believe these crew chiefs, Team Penske, have to call this one a little close to the vest to make sure they're protected.
And Steve, I would say in the IndyCar paddock world, the 3 people who were fired were largely viewed as untouchable lifetime Team Penske folks, including
Tim Cindric, Ron Rzuski, something Moyer, Kyle Moyer, the 3 strategists for the 3 IndyCar teams for Joseph Newgarden, Tim Cindric, Will Power, Scott McLaughlin, respectively.
That objective. So, Junior, that may happen to you or something like that happened to someone very close to you. You still have to do your job behind the wheel no matter what.
No question, this guy right here has, has some emotions around this. How does he try to, squish all that down and not let it affect his job? He has to come out here, try to put his foot down, be successful on the racetrack. He scored the fourth most points on 1.5 this season behind the 3 other HMS drivers. I mean, that is relatively, he's having a career year.
It is Cindric's best year. For once he's inside the top 16 in points. Currently 14th, running best of his Penske affiliates. Won at Talladega. Probably should have won the Daytona 500 or Atlanta. Looks like Chase Elliott's got a good run on the number 2. He's going to dive to the inside here or go high. Okay, so Cindric takes middle. Elliott goes slightly above middle. He'll try to get the momentum for a nice run down the backstretch.
Over there, 31 laps into a 100-lap stage. We know they can run 70 laps on fuel, but these teams are not going to. The goal would be to pit at lap 50. I don't think the patients are going to make all the way to lap 50. Last year we saw, lap 43 or 45 people that come on pit road. I would expect the same thing again today. So pit stops, probably 10, 15 laps out.
NASCAR on Prime. We're just getting started tonight. It's the Coke 600. We got 4 more races streaming exclusively on Prime next Sunday evening. Going to Nashville.
Good drone cam. I think that's Charlotte.
City on the board. The Irish Hills of Michigan. We'll pay a visit there. We wrap our coverage in Pocono just over a month.
When I use my Bosch Bulldog rotary
Okay, drone. There we go.
when I can powerfully break through breaking concrete. That powerful feeling grows and grows. I feel like I have the power.
Amen. Hocevar and Blaney, that's 20th and 21st, which means Logano has fallen back even more.
When you can power through the toughest concrete, the more you Bosch, the more you feel like a Bosch.
I've always known how to fix things, but with psoriatic arthritis, my body felt broken.
There's a good run for Hocevar.
But it's not going to control me anymore. With BowserJrXD, I can't wait to say, I'm back. I'm back.
I'm back. Only BowserJrXD targets and blocks IL-17A plus F to calm inflammation. BowserJrXD can deliver transformative relief of joint pain and stiffness. It's fast and lasting.
I'm back to what moves me.
I'm back to reaching for new heights.
Less fatigue, for some 0 swollen joints, and 100% clear skin for most.
I'm back to what inspires me.
Serious side effects like suicidal thoughts and behavior, infections, and lowered ability to fight them, liver problems and inflammatory bowel disease have occurred.
They're doing like a zoomed out drone view, and I can see some of the two wide battles going on in the midfield as they're doing that. We also have Larson catching up to Herbst.
Give yourself a chance to say, I'm back. Ask your doctor about Bimzelx.
I want the Switch too! Like mad, but I couldn't get a pre-order.
This kind of play. This kind of fun. This kind of experience.
Hey guys, why are you dressed like you're in a boy band?
Let the games begin. Nintendo Switch 2. Altogether, anytime, anywhere. Rated E for everyone.
The young hotshots of the NASCAR Xfinity Series are poised to shake up the standings down in Music City.
All right, gang, here we go.
This Saturday, the boys blaze into Nashville.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Where seasoned vets hope to stay in the spotlight, while fast-rising rebels look to steal their thunder. The NASCAR Xfinity Series, live this Saturday from Nashville at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on the CW.
Alright, we're back. The Herbst is just that slow because no one was near him.
Kyle Larson continues to lead, but while we were away, a little kiss for driver 5.
Yeah, down into turn 3, we talk about how bumpy it is. Look how loose. Man,
Whoa! He just hit the wall.
into turn 3, up into the fence. Watch the hands on the steering wheel.
Whoa! Damn!
Okay. You get D- in the crew chief seat. That's not a little kiss. That's hard contact in the first stage.
Lap the 44 again.
Already thinks he's all right, but let's look at the lap time. Just about a tenth slower than Byron and Reddick behind him in the last couple of laps.
I mean, we have 362 laps to go. You know, we talk about the test of man and machine. Let's just keep it clean for a little bit.
He can recover, and I can recover on my D- grade on the pit box.
Christopher Bell trying to get back through again. Nemechek is holding on pretty well in the 6th spot.
Grade on a curve, and I should go up to a C now, okay? Hey, look, bottom of your screen, racing for position.
Bell's going to hold it. Yeah, you get a nice run down the backstretch. Christopher Bell to P5.
John Hunter, Nemechek, that's for 6th.
And that's what I was talking about with the inside car being on the left side on corner exit.
And he slide up. No! Nemechek with a good run back on the high side. Whoa, that car was loose out of 4. And Gregson is catching up to this battle from the 8th position.
Hey, right behind this group, little lump for Noah Gregson. Qualified great yesterday, hanging in the top 10 in that 4 car for front row.
Yeah, Noah needs a great run tonight. He's got the speed to do it.
Herbst pit road.
What do you have down there, Trevor?
And, oh, Dylan to pit road. So pit stop starting now.
Dylan, one of the first to come to pit road here. He has 4 tires in fuel for this car, but he's just too tight up top, losing the
Josh Berry to pit road. Dylan with a 9.2.
Josh Berry on pit road making stops here. They can easily make it to the end of stage 1. The green flag stop here in the Coca-Cola 659.
Blaney's on pit road. Berry a 9. No, it's a 9. Ah! Larson spins! Ah! Well, the leader wrecks out of turn 4. Damn. Well, that's... Damn. We didn't see that one coming. He might have hit the bump head of turn 4. They mentioned that, geez, it doesn't seem to have wrecked the car. The diffuser is a little loose.
Pretty unscathed. Same thing. We saw the big save earlier that ended up in the wall some. Another big moment. Just gets loose. Kyle, do you see the smoke? That's him wide open, driving it down there.
He kept it in on the final Roval chicane. Well, you know,
serious bumps at the top of that racetrack, and it just gets out from under him.
One thing at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the ball field, the grass here in the middle isn't grass, it's turf. Great news for the 5. If this is grass, you can easily damage the underneath. You see right there at the back.
Pit stops are gonna go next.
Fiber diffuser. I didn't see a lot of damage. spin. Let's listen to Kyle Larson.
My toe might be barely off. I obviously didn't hit anything there, but I did hit the wall in a 3 pretty hard and not square. But yeah, just check it over, please. I'm sorry.
So toe barely off. Talking about the rear, I believe he's hit the car with the back, getting that right rear tire pointed the wrong direction. We're not talking even like quarter or an eighth of an inch. You know, hundreds or even thousands, 10, 20, 30 thousandths of an inch is the type of adjustment they make on exactly where the rear tires are pointed. He feels the right one has been bent a little bit. As I mentioned, the roof flap you see up right there, that's no big deal on the top of the car. They can reset that. On the back of the diffuser, the flap's down. That's a safety measure. I don't see any other damage, but then again, the big speed in these race cars is what's underneath. I'm not sure we.
That's 10% of the race already done. Man.
And see what kind of pace the 5 has, but man, big game for Kyle Larson.
All of this happened as other cars were coming through right kind of in the middle of the pit cycle. So that's going to kind of throw some of these guys into a tough hole to climb out of.
Two cars had made pit stops. The Water Ross Chastain, 814 Johnson, and Ryan Blaney, 12 all on the pit lane when the caution came out. I was just going to hit you, Steve, on what do we expect as far as green flag pit stops. We saw them unfolding, boom, caution comes out, and now once we get pit road,
I just want to see the pit stops.
Oh, it's going to be packed. Everybody's going to be on pit road, and this is concern, right? 40 cars here. There's only a few on the lead lap. 32 on the lead lap, so it's busy on pit road.
Got no more with the HinderCars.com camera. Kyle Larson will be carrying with us tonight.
Yeah, I love all these partners that bring us these great views. BuiltSomeReams.com is going to give us a great look on the front bumper of Keselowski.
Saw it earlier. We see it more tonight. NASCAR's most popular driver, Chase Elliott, the prime onboard camera.
Denny Hamlin's got the National Debt Relief camera on his car tonight.
Love that look. Yeah. You know, rear view camera right here on board with Blaney.
All right, time for pit stops. Couple cars staying out. Here they go. Byron leading the field down pit road with, I think, 4 or 5, or looks like it'll be 10 cars or so staying out.
Getting loose off the corner. Chris Buescher in the 17. He's got some 4 tires and air pressure here for his engine, Skip. I can see Tyler Reddick at the bottom left of your screen. He said, I'm a half number.
It'll be Riley Herbst will get the free, no, Ryan Blaney will get the free pass.
We'll tighten you up, Marty.
Again, thanks to winning the pole, Chase Briscoe has pit stall number 1. We'll see if the 19 team can use it to their advantage. He said overall, just 2 tight.
I don't. It'll be a maybe. They were far behind. Byron, Reddick, Buescher.
Kyle Larson before that spin said he could help. He needs some help laterally, and they said they're going to tighten you up at the end of this stage. Well, obviously.
Penalty for Briscoe, uncontrolled tire.
The road crew that's over the wall. Before we went to this shot, it was the pit crew over the wall that changed the 4 tires. That crew went back over the wall. Now the road crew is out there checking on the car, making sure there's no structural damage and no damage on that suspension. You see the rear of that car where it kissed the wall and up under the hood. But Larson said it felt pretty good. He kept the tires up so they were able not to lose a lap.
Busy day for Kyle Larson. Going to be a busy night for his team. Under caution for the first time.
They did lift up the hood for the 5. They're just checking for, they said, structural damage on the 5 because I think they were able to diagnose the toe getting knocked out. So we'll see if they're able to recover, or even if they're able to stay on the lead lap. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Penalty for Brad for an interference.
Earlier today, Coca-Cola hosted a luncheon at Charlotte Motor Speedway to honor and recognize America's Gold Star families, those that have lost a family member to military service. Here's Coca-Cola Racing family member Austin Dillon with more.
NASCAR salutes together with Coca-Cola, supports and recognizes active duty service members, veterans, military families, and fallen heroes during the month of May. Earlier today, Coca-Cola partnered with NASCAR and Charlotte Motor Speedway to host a lunch to honor and recognize Gold Star families whose loved ones are featured on the windshield visors as part of the NASCAR 600 Miles of Remembrance. These families gave the ultimate sacrifice and exemplified the true meaning of Memorial Day.
Tonight we honor and remember on this Memorial Day weekend. Wrapping up on our first caution, anticipating the green flag, William Byron took over the race lead when Larson had the spin, and they executed on pit road the 24th.
Well, executed is the big point. Not everyone did. A couple penalties on pit road. The 6 of Brad Keselowski has vehicle interference, and the pole sitter, Chase Briscoe, so much made about track position starting up front, #1 pit stall. Well, a little bit of a slow stop, which was gonna hurt. Right side looks pretty normal, but if you look, everything was good. Slow getting around edge, but then on the back, he throws this right rear tire. You see it turn right out of the frame. The crew member goes and gets it. So it's not like it used to be uncontrolled tire and all this, but if a tire gets away completely outside your pit box into what could be into a lane of traffic or could interfere in other crew, it's a penalty. Either way, both the 19 and the 6 penalties good penalties.
Something new for Brad because he's had pretty good speed at practice yesterday. He ran great this race the last couple of years. Comes to the back there.
Free pass under our first caution of the night goes to Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, Johnson got the free pass. Okay.
Coca-Cola 600. Front row for the restart. William Byron goes to the inside. Outside of him, Tyler Reddick, row 2. Busher and Bell, row 3. Those two young drivers that have been so impressive. Machette and Gregson. The green flag as we complete lap 49. And the lights are back on the pace car.
Oh.
We'll go around one more time.
Crew chief on top of the pit box.
We got a problem down in turn 4. I think Larson
Uh-oh. Lost uncontrolled tire.
come off the 5. Nope, not the 5, the 51. Sorry about that. Very similar.
Where? Cody where? No.
Sorry.
Balicki. He lost his right rear tire. Well, that's a 2-lap penalty.
So this right here will end up being a penalty. It'll be a midweek penalty since the tire went onto the racing surface. There'll be some rubber issues, damage to the right rear. Great thing NASCAR saw it. Good thing it happened under yellow is Josh Balicki up to speed.
Ken, let's get an update on Larson.
Yeah, we saw that road crew go over the wall, kind of diagnose what happened during that incident. Here's the report from Cliff Daniels to his driver.
Nothing visibly bent, toe-link, or otherwise. I would imagine it's like some of our more solid hits that we've had at a home center at Darlington. Probably tweaked the toe, both front and rear, I would assume. There's nothing glaring body-wise that is an issue.
So no major damage for Larson, and the great news, there's still a lot of racing, and they can definitely make up those lost positions.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a fast car. We saw before the spin, the lap times are there, speed is there, and he just, they'll settle in. Long race. He's wanting to make it a show for us tonight.
I'm here for it.
Yeah, me too.
You think about his situation. Some of those drivers that had already made pit stops and lost track position. We talk about the penalty cars. We're going to have some really, really fast cars coming from the back on this restart. You know, someone to watch inside the top 10 as we get ready to go green. Denny Hamlin qualified 20th yesterday. Unsure what to expect out of the driver that won this race in 2022, but been able to work his way up to the top 10 for the restart.
I'm impressed with the Toyotas. We've talked about Joe Gibbs Racing kind of struggling a little bit on the mile and a half, 23 Toyotas inside the top 5. Still early, but it's a good start.
Find your favorite driver and official NASCAR merchandise by searching Shop the Race in the Amazon shopping app. We got some Larson stuff there. And I see Carowinds, perhaps a field trip in the future for the booth guys, huh?
Yeah, look at all the stuff we do. Yeah, I see all the stuff I'm not going to do. Come on, Steve.
You can hold our shopping bag.
I will. Okay? Yeah, absolutely.
Still down in 3 and 4. Lights off on the pace car. Drivers getting their tires cleaned up, ready for this restart. It's fun to see what Reddick does on the outside of
Fixed it. All right.
William Byron.
Halfway through stage 1, and here come the drivers into the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
Here we go again. Green, green, green. Outside lane doesn't get going that well as Byron on his own leads the field to green. It's already clear.
Great launch by William Byron down into turn 1.
See, I think that's Ty Gibbs trying to sneak his way along the high side, trying to get by Hamlin and Elliott. Busher to second. Reddick settles in third. Fourth is Christopher Bell, finally clear of John Hunter Nemechek. Nemechek sends it on the inside of Bell. It sticks. He's up to fourth. Bell coming back, trying to get back to P4. Trying to be the second highest running Toyota behind Tyler Reddick. Dinger up to 6th place. Gibbs continuing to rip the outside. Michael McDowell battling with Hamlin. A couple wobbles there from the 71.
Just behind this group, look at that red, white, and blue car of Michael McDowell.
He's up to 8th place now. Thinking about 3 weeks ago, at Texas, he was leading with 10 to go, lost the lead with 3 to go, and then wrecked, sending the race in overtime.
Look at our pylon, fastest lap of the race. The green stopwatch belongs to William Byron.
That's the fastest lap icon.
And he just did it. This is a type of race that I can see that continuing to move as the track cools.
Dinger cut into the inside. Again, on the 42.
They're trying to get another spot right here from Nemechek down the back straightaway. He's going to lose another spot to the 4 Gregson who pushes.
Car he passed before. Gregson has not been able to hold strong at the end of races. We're at the halfway point of the regular season. If there's a time to turn it around, it is now. Dinger. Slide jobs it to 6th. Gregson not letting it go, but back to the inside. And McDowell coming up to them. Well, 2 of them are in the top 10. One's 11, the other wrecked. Where is Larson right now? Larson's up to 26th now. Okay, not a bad recovery. Obviously, still more work to do.
So much about communication. I would have this race circled as one that you would have to really work on it, be on top of it. But when you already have 2 trophies, I think you've proven the communication's great already.
Hamlin trying to just ride the inside to get by Gregson. He gets to P7. Clear. Wow, the young and the youngest and oldest drivers bouncing off each other down the backstretch.
Think they're going to frame that next to the picture they took together? They took a picture together before the race. They're probably getting that one added in there somehow. Jimmy had a great qualified effort.
17th, I think. Where is he now?
Doesn't run this car
I don't know.
hardly ever, maybe a few starts a year.
32nd, about to get passed by Bubba Wallace.
Down the lap he did. The team has improved, so we should see the results for this guy here when he gets behind the wheel improve as well.
He's not just a driver tonight, he's an owner, he's a leader, pushing good young drivers. We talk about the success of Nemechek, Eric Jones is another one. He's got a vision for the future, making a successful race team at a legacy motor club.
Struggling right now in the back of the field at 32nd. You see Blaney, all the cars that have to get the waiver around.
Blaney got by Bubba Wallace. The red, white, and blue body armor chill car.
What's up, Marty? Great progress for Denny Hamlin. You guys were chatting about him a moment ago. Started 20th up to 7th. Kind of a signature weekend so far for Hamlin. Does very well in the race. Norman practice is a struggle for that 11 team sometimes. But as we ride on board, you and I have separate conversations with Denny about the same thing and just how rough this Charlotte Motor Speedway is. In fact, he told me not even close. Charlotte is the roughest racetrack in terms of mile and a half.
Well, it looks like they're going to lose a spot to Josh Berry there. And I like that they're going to the in-car to show how rough, like the bumps, how like you can see like his body getting buffeted by the track itself.
Into turn 1 at the top of the racetrack. There's several of those as well entering 3. And your head just bounces back and forth and there's no way to control it.
Scan the QR code to save on gaming products by Logitech G, the official wheel and pedal of
eNASCAR,
eNASCAR.
the eNASCAR Coca-Cola iRacing Series being the premier league of that.
NASCAR ride yesterday, and it was real, and that was in a car.
Here's Gregson and Bowman trying to get by Gregson. I was trying to get around the left. Balicki, who had that, he had a 2-lap penalty for that loose tire.
And issues and character this track has, and it's really smooth through 1 and 2. Usually, if the bumps are bad at 3 and 4, you would go to the top of the racetrack to escape them. Well, they're worse up there. So I'm impressed by anyone who makes time at the top of the racetrack in 3 and 4.
A lot of the front runners were ripping the top, unafraid of those bumps. It also might have been what caused the spin out for Larson, though. He was fastest in practice, though. I think he started 39th.
Today in the race, exact same location of the racetrack. He's actually going to spin down the road course as well of the Roval. It started last on the field, plus 21 positions. We talk a lot about the personality of Noah Gregson. He reminds me a lot of Carson Hocevar, young driver, big personality. A lot can be said about how he drives, and one thing that cannot be argued is he can push the pedal. Hocevar can find pace in the 77.
Jones up 24 spots. He only started ahead of Ross Chastain, who had to go to a backup car, I think.
Put it together tonight, continue to climb through the field, find himself into the top 10. He may have a great result. Great goodness race last year at times. Fun to watch.
This race is almost backwards for him. When you think about what we've seen so far this season, typically starts up front, fades late, then getting a lot of stage points. You guys talk about the adversities yesterday in qualifying, driving through the field, and introducing himself closer to the top 15. Let's go to Kim.
AJ Allmendinger impressed a lot of people yesterday with his
I think we're going to see a battle for second right now. They're only separated by 2 tenths.
Trent Owens told me they were really confident about the long run speed yesterday, but he said that long run, it's going to be up in the upper groove the later in the race we go, so AJ needs to get comfortable there. Right now he's not. He said, I cannot.
Dinger currently in 6th, coming up on the left 44.
Kim, the 48 in the pits last time, his front tire changer got hit by the 6th car. That was that penalty for the 6th, but he got up, got the stop done, and Blake Harris has been working hard to get this corner put together for Alex Bowman. He's fighting loose in, tight, middle, loose off. The worst condition you can have as a driver, but moving forward still.
Trevor, how about the 2025 performance for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Hayek Motorsports? The single car team as of right now.
Reddick is holding on to second and closing.
Regular season. Spent some time with Stenhouse earlier this week, and he told me honestly this year we've done a we need a little bit more speed. Looks like they might have that speed tonight, right down the 12th position. But Steve, for a single car team in today's day and age, to be even in the playoff conversation, how impressive is that for Hayek Motorsports?
Well, it's impressed. Remember, 2 cars for a long time, reduced down to 1. Adam, I think that's actually helped them. Focused on the 1, and we're seeing the improvement.
No doubt. Tonight, we race to remember.
Got 2, or within a third. Someone, a second. Someone cut to the leader, please.
Of their car. It's 600 miles.
Quarter of a second.
On Memorial Day weekend.
This Memorial Day, we remember Sergeant Robert M. Carr, United States Army.
Hull Maintenance Technician, 2nd Class, Kenneth E. Clodfelter, United States Navy.
Specialist James A. Waters, United States Army.
Sergeant 1st Class Michelle Young, Arizona Army National Guard.
Lance Corporal Andrew W. Nowacki, United States Marine.
USMC.
Specialist 4th Class Kevin M. McCrae, United States Army. We are forever grateful.
Probably do more of those throughout the day or throughout the night.
Jack Links presents the greatest.
Yeah, the second, yeah, well, they're closing in on Byron, who at one point was a second ahead.
There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors.
Gregson trying to come back on Bowman. Bowman passed him for 8th earlier, if I recall.
My doctor gave me Breztri for my COPD. Things changed for me. Breztri gave me better breathing, symptom improvement, and reduced flare-ups.
Breztri won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. It is not for asthma. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Don't take Breztri more than prescribed. Breztri may increase your risk of thrush, pneumonia, and osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur.
Ask your doctor about Breztri.
So, you like NASCAR but don't know who to root for. Here's some
Bell is faded from this fight. I'm guessing his car isn't handling as well on that longer term.
Basically, the Cinderella story if Cinderella drove 200 miles per hour. Then there's John Hunter Nemechek. New kid on the block. All gas, no brakes. Oh, and Denny Hamlin. Ever heard of Daytona?
Is it the 66 again?
No big deal.
Yeah.
We have a lot of drivers. All legends. You pick. You in?
This is Alex Pillow.
Yeah, I know him. He's been dominating the whole damn thing. Wait, why are we getting IndyCar ads on Prime?
Alex has traveled the world. Here are his favorite places: Portland, Detroit, Monterey, Portland again, and Red Sea in 32 drivers' heads. This is the front of his car, but if you race him, you'll just see the back. This is 3-time IndyCar champ Alex Pillow. Welcome to the fastest racing on earth.
25 laps to go, stage 1. You're watching the Coca-Cola 600. It's NASCAR on Prime. Here's Tyler Reddick.
He's trying.
Ready to make a move on race leader William Byron.
Reddick has continued to inch into Byron's lead, but right behind Reddick is Bell. I think it's a 3-car battle. Everybody just trying to figure out if they can find some pace a little off the wall. You see Byron right on the wall, Junior.
I said earlier, Byron running the wall where the bumps are, because he knows that's where the speed is and he can handle it.
Reddick's able to make any time running that much lower on the racetrack. He doesn't have a choice because he can't run in the tracks of the 24 car, so he's got to offset. But look at what he's on entry there. Drives the car deep into the corner, backs up the center, then tries to gain again on corner exit.
Remember, you want a stage, you get a playoff point. These are 2 drivers that no doubt believe in the fall. They'll be running for a title. You want to get all you can. Huge opportunity here. Just over 20 to go.
He's chipping away at it, but he's also beating up the front tires a little bit. And the hope is, look at William Byron right there, just calm, careful. He's just driving the car real nice and easy at the top of the racetrack. The 45's having to work the front tires, and over the course of several laps, the idea would be that the 45 is going to get tight and fade and be in a battle with Christopher Bell. We'll see how this works out. That 45 is quick, though. He can get into the corner pretty deep.
Talk about winning a stage. William Byron has won stage 1 here in the Coke 600.
Now Byron pulling back away. And as I said, Bell is inching closer to Tyler Reddick.
Climbs into the picture now. Christopher Bell has to offset. 45 is far enough behind Byron. He can get to the top of the racetrack and use that lane.
I wanted to see how 2311 responded. Remember, dual ownership. Michael Jordan, Denny Hamlin. You know, we see owners in sports all the time kind of call out their team looking for a little bit of improvement. And Denny Hamlin was the owner who decided it was time for the 2311 group. He said the 45 team needs to basically...
45 team in specific needs a reset. They need to get back to the basics and not chase a bunch of things. They just are struggling to find the balance right now.
Knows what this is like, because remember, he is a race car driver. He knows what an owner can do. The leverage both publicly and privately. I like, this is Denny moving pieces on the...
The 44 getting lapped again.
Privately, he's going to have to throw a little quote out there in the public then. We'll see if I can get their attention.
I don't know if Bubba Wallace has had the response he would have liked. It's been a tough start to the night for Riley Herbst. Message delivered loud and clear, though, to driver 45. Reddick looks good here tonight. 20 car closing fast behind him, Marty.
Yeah, 2 Toyotas in the top 3 here, Adam. And it's interesting for Christopher Bell, his longtime spotter, Steve Reeves, actually...
That's right. Matt Philpott is his new spotter.
So enter Matt Philpott, who has been a very long-time crew member in the garage area, worked for RCR, worked for Hendrick Motorsports, and Matt's goal was always to get to spotting in the Cup Series. That's what he wanted to do. He was friends with Christopher Bell, worked with Martin Truex Jr. in the Daytona 500 earlier this year, and he got the call. Now, Adam Stevens did tell me they're going to try it for a few weeks just to see how it goes, but they would love to keep him for the entire year. But Junior, for a championship contender like Christopher Bell, to get used to a new spotter in the middle of the season, how tough is that job?
Matthew right there on the bottom left. I saw Matthew down on pit road, and he was picking on me, getting back to work. He said, "Are you ready to talk?"
Deserved it.
That's what he said. He goes, "You ready to talk?" And I looked at him. I said, "Do you have the pipes warmed up?" He goes, "Good point. Good point. Yeah." And it was good. It was pretty lighthearted.
Look at Brackett Lassie right here. He is actually rebounded from that pit road penalty all the way up to 20th.
Hey, how is SVG running at 19th? Damn.
Lap averages, and this guy needs good runs. He's 30 points coming into this race. If he's not in the top 32, he can't play in the bracket for the $1 million, Trevor. Yeah, that's right, Dell. And I talked with Jerry Collins earlier today.
That starts at Michigan. The seeding process.
There's just been circumstances that take him out of it. Here again, he got that penalty where he crossed over the orange line into his pit box. So for these guys, it's just about putting together a race, and they've got to be clean from here.
And we need to highlight RFK. We talked about Chris Buescher, who's up there and having a great night inside the top 10. You mentioned the comeback for Brad after the penalty, but in between, Ryan Preece qualified 28th, and he too has a position inside the top 20, 17th right now. So the 60 showing some speed tonight, and they've been really good on these mile and a halves.
And that in-season bracket, we've got, with Prime here, 5 races, and this will seed that bracket as those drivers go through the next 5 races after that for the $1 million. And I feel like that really is up for grabs. There are really no favorites in that. I mean, there are a lot of, circumstance, luck, bad luck, good luck could play a role and put some pretty unique names in that semifinal and final round.
15 to go, now 14 stage 1. Let's get an update from Kim.
Yeah, it's been a challenging weekend for Kyle Busch. Had no power steering yesterday, so didn't make a lap of practice, and now dealing with a balance issues extremely tight. He is not happy with the changes that they took under the last stop, but listen to what he told his team. So you heard him say,
There's Busch trying to make a move on Brad.
that's the wrong way. Steve, how complicated does it make it when your driver is trying to
Couldn't stick out on the inside. And that's a combined battle for 19th. 18th, not that far ahead. Okay, Brad passes for 19th on SVG. Jeff Gordon and Dale Jr., of course. SVG got him back.
When the sarcasm gets a little thick.
Want to mention the 88 right there. SVG had really good pace in practice. He struggled on the ovals. We know he's dominant, good on the road courses. Had a hard time trying to learn the ovals, but he's shown some good speed. 7th and 15 lap averages yesterday, and he's right here battling in the top 20.
Brad trying to. Ooh, that's a tight block. It worked, though. And Kyle Busch taking advantage of that tight block to get by both of them to 19th.
Hey, Shane Van Gisbergen, talented driver, and his time is coming. And why do I say that? Because we got to run.
Here's Chastain.
And we know he'll be stout, drifting a little bit right now. Here comes Ross Chastain, another driver that's dealt with adversity tonight, but flashing down to the inside.
And he gets the 20th, 21st.
Destroy the primary. Really fast before that, and I think they're finding the speed as this race goes.
10 laps to go in the stage. It's a 1 second gap from leader to the second place. Leader Byron to second place Reddick.
Got an extension to Richard Childress Racing, and I think that's why I love kind of the drive and the determination, even though sometimes it can be a little rough. Speaking of contracts, they're getting handed out because William Byron got a long-term extension with Hendrick Motorsports. I love this signing.
Byron Busch got a 1 lap extension, a 1 year extension. Byron got a 4 year extension.
This young man's career, so not shocked that Jeff Gordon, Rick Hendrick, and the group locked him down. The 600 race weekend is a big one, and actually the whole week's a big one for the whole industry. A lot of
Elliott's up to 10th now, so 3 of the Hendrick cars in the top 10. Where's Larson at now? Larson is in 32nd. He's falling back. Jeez. Ty Gibbs up to 22nd now. So it's super tight.
That was really it. Hey, here was basically my checkoff. I hear you. Monster and his Yonbo giving us a great shot for Gibbs. I hear you. I believe you. We talked about this. I'm going to make changes when you come back, right? I just got to reaffirm, Dale, you're not up there by yourself. I believe what you're telling me. I'm going to work on it on the next pit stop. I just feel like they need to work on his confidence. I mean, he's been beaten up, especially this year, 22nd or worse in all 4 1.5 races this year. Here we are at another 1.5. Had a great qualifying effort. The car's kind of faded as the races went on. And he doesn't sound like a driver who has the confidence to kind of dig it out. You know, when the car gets tight and things don't go well, it's like, here we are again, fighting the same things. And, and they talk about it within the organization, trying to build a better foundation around him. This kid's never struggled at really any level of racing until the Cup Series. And we all know how tough the Cup Series can be. They're trying to put a good foundation around him and try to rebuild that team a little bit to at least give him the confidence.
Yeah, I just looked at our top 15. 9 different organizations represented there. We talked about McDowell. He's 11th as we near the end of stage 1. Impressive night with the driver from Arizona. Behind him in the 12th position, we popped Ricky Stenhouse Jr. Been so good in the 600, 2-time Xfinity champ. And here's another one entering the party.
Savard and Stenhouse, that's for 12th place. Nemechek trying to hold on in, well, that's 4th and 5th, the battle up top, with Allmendinger not that far behind either. Oh, it's a 4-car battle coming up to the end. Buescher, Nemechek, Allmendinger, and Hamlin all separated by less than a second. Nemechek rides the inside to hold on to 4th. Hey, look, there's 8th place, too, Noah Gragson.
So the 42 drives buried it into 3, and he killed all the speed down the front straightaway, and I think 17 just ran it over at the end of the straightaway. Didn't even expect it.
You look at these 2 drivers, though. Man, Buescher wiggling it. 2 drivers that really need stage points.
Cody Ware goes the lap down again.
On a good starting position tonight, just as we say that about.
Oh, and Denny Hamlin got a run up. Oh, Bowman on the inside. And so he, so I was saying to the inside, he spun into the infield, kept it straight, goes down. Uh-oh. That's cattywampus. Must have hit the wall.
Broken in the back, and it looks a little askew.
I think the fence pretty good. It's definitely, it's probably got a toe link, I would say.
Okay, there you go. Toe link's busted. Which toe link is basically
Yeah, that thing is busted.
in the suspension, holding the car.
Hit the wall. If you're looking at from Chase Elliott's view from the 10th spot, which will then become the 9th spot. Whoa! Yeah, that thing let loose, smacked the wall after the exit of 4, and then snapped into the infield.
Especially further around the corner. That is a hard lick.
He was running 9th when it got away from him.
I said it.
Hendrick not having a good night thus far, besides the leader, I mean.
Alex Bowman have both already wrecked. We talk about how long it is. It sounds like a talking point. We are just getting to the 25% mark. I'm just reminding my driver, right? We had Ty Gibbs fired up on the radio. We had Kyle Busch fired up on the radio. I appreciate what you're doing out there, but please stick with me.
They got to fix that toe length, though.
Too is I tell him to stay on the bottom of 3 and 4, and I know. I mean, as this race goes,
Okay.
it's cooler, speeds pick up, travel.
Is gonna send him out there though?
Going through those bumps, drivers are going to go through those bumps faster and faster and faster. Those bumps are going to get sharper and sharper and sharper as the night goes on. We're going to have more cars stepping out of it.
I think it's his right rear that's the problem.
Go in the stage. This should end the stage, I think, right, Adam?
Yeah.
Diffuser also looks, that's fine. Diffuser was a little loose as well.
In stage 1 in the Coke 600.
All right, that'll end stage 1. So, Byron,
This relief lap is sponsored by National
Reddick, Bell, Nemechek, Allmendinger, Buscher, Hamlin, Gregson, Elliott, McDowell, your top 10 for stage number 1.
Looking at Byron, nice stage win for him. You know, he was the championship points leader prior to Kansas. He has the tire issue. Larson dominates, takes over the top spot when you look at the regular season standings. Larson has trouble early tonight, still may recover, but Byron taking advantage. Good out of Trevor.
Well, Adam, sometimes when you're leading the race, 64 laps so far for the 24 car, and he won the stage, it's easy to get complacent. But William Byron keeps searching around, and he and Rudy Fugle, his crew chief, just had some interesting conversation. Take a listen.
Hey, make sure you're on the right rear. Doing great. Use full throttle, whatever you want, but it seems just like this these last few laps, the right front just kind of dies.
So Rudy Fugle telling him, you can use that wide open whenever you want. Before that, they talked about Darlington. Dale Jr., you've been there where you get back the throttle through 1 and 2, roll out a second time, and then go back to it. William Byron's one of the few cars I've seen be able to get wide open in the middle of 1 and 2.
All right, they're showing stage 1 checkered.
See the end of the stage?
Green checkered.
Reddick, Bell, Nemechek, Allmendinger complete the top 5. Buscher got points, so did Hamlin. Great effort for Noah Gregson, Chase Elliott, and Michael McDowell, the last car in the top 10. Under caution, stage 1 complete in the Coca-Cola 600.
Racing isn't just a game.
I'll be right back. I want to get something else to eat. right. I'm back.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, celebrating the drive that moves you forward. Still, always, forever. An eventful opening stage. Kyle Larson starts on the front row, looked really good early, has a spin. He's not been able to do much with it since that time. Back in the 35th position, but still on the lead lap. Teammate William Byron, like 67 laps, gets the stage victory after 1/4 of the Coke 600.
1/4, kind of looking for walking, right? Starting to get a little bit later in the day, a little bit of an overcast day, sun's starting to go down, lights around Charlotte Motor Speedway coming on. We're not in the dark yet, but we're trending that way. The trending is the key, right? These adjustments have to be the right direction, and we saw last time, 2 penalties on pit road. Neither have really found their way back towards the front. Briscoe's still back at 26. White Keselowski coming better to 19. Clean stops is what you're looking for here.
35 cars on the lead lap. Not a lot of room to work.
All right, pit stops once more.
Coming down with 4 tires and an air pressure adjustment. Really happy with that car, other than a little hitch just getting loose on exit there.
You look top right, that's Tyler. I think he said, I wish I could tell you what I need. Maybe we stay here and see what the track does, so no major changes for the 45. Bottom left, John Hunter, little tight in the middle still, but he did have more grip on that run as he takes fresh tires, Marty.
Christopher Bell pits from 30, told Adam Stevens we're really
Someone took, like, I think fuel only. I think that was McDowell.
in the 20 car, but he said don't make a big adjustment because if we get out front, we will be hard to beat.
McDowell, Byron, Reddick, Hamlin, Bell, Dinger, Nemechek, Elliott, Gregson, Busher.
Bell goes -2. Track position is big when you come to Charlotte and the Coke 600. Let's go down to Danielle Trott and the fellas.
Thanks so much, Double A. We have a great vantage point just above pit road. Carl Edwards, what stands out from stage 1, buddy?
All right, I'm embarrassed. I'm plain embarrassed because 104 laps into my back to NASCAR experience, I was wrong. I thought these cars were simpler, easier to drive. It was harder in my day. Guys, the guys in the booth have described it perfectly. Letard and Dale saying, showing Denny's in car, his focus, his eyes, guys spinning out Kyle Larson on his phone. This is tough, and I think that's the story right now.
Well, you hear Steve Letard to say up in the booth, when the lights come on, the pace goes down. The bumps over here in 3 and 4 are getting worse and worse. Cars are going faster and faster. 2 Hendrick cars. Buster Buck in the same spot, taking a bolt essentially out of the race.
I think it's important to emphasize, it's Hendrick that's spinning out. The best team in the garage by a significant margin. Yeah, even I think I'd say it's a significant margin. Personally, if you take the 2 best point scorers per team, like I do, they got a hefty lead on Gibbs and Penske. But
And the big one that stands out, Kyle Larson. What did you guys make when he spun out there on his own on lap 43 with a 4-second lead?
Kind of broke my heart, because you think this guy, he's just, I think he's actually what we're seeing is a guy who's living on the edge. I think to make these cars go that fast, you have to be that close to the edge. You hate to see him
hit the wall. That was earlier. Then spun.
Well, that was the first time I've actually seen those 2 close back to back. That first time he did the things with 3 and 4 certainly towed that right rear tire out. Made that 5 car even looser, and that's when you see that thing become even undrivable on old tires.
So difficult to see Kyle Larson's attempt at the double, but the car's okay. He's still in it. Was 31st towards the end of stage 1 there. How about Denny Hamlin? Finished that first stage in 7th. He started 20th, so he's working his way up to the front.
Well, a couple things about Denny as we look at him here in the car. He told us this is really his goal. What did he say, top 10 or top 5?
Top 10, he wanted to get the top 10.
He's solidly in there. Seeing his eyes, that camera shot of his eyes, that intensity, knowing how he's thinking and talking to him before the race, I think he's just marching through here, and he's who I've got my eyes on.
Well, box 1, stage 1, top 10, check. Curious what is stage 2, stage 3, 4. We know where he wants to be in stage 4, but he already got the 45% of his goal completed today. The 11th to quarter wash.
All right, Adam, we'll send it back up to you in the booth. We've got a good one cooking up here in the Coke 600.
No doubt about it, Danielle. And I want to go back to the cycle of pit stops. Michael McDowell wins the race off pit road, and I see that in the graphic. I'm like, man, I know that pit crew's good. They won a pit crew challenge, but wait a minute. And there's a reason why he was the first off pit road.
Yeah, you're the fastest on pit
McDowell, did he speed? Oh, I was wondering. I thought he took, no, he just didn't pit. So I'll have to pit again. Good Lord.
Let's go to Kim.
Well, there was no damage that took Kyle Larson off the racetrack from that earlier incident. Right now, the team checking for the third time, working on that toe. So this is the third time he's been on pit road. He came down before pit road was open. They checked the toe. Kurt Daniels told him the front toe is way, way off. They came down with the entire field, worked on it, did not get it to where it needed to be. So again, the third time Kyle Larson on pit road to fix that toe.
Kyle just sitting there, and it's going to be a... Now look back on this day. I can't imagine the emotion, right? So much opportunity, and just kind of went away.
Let's do the choose as we look.
You know, yeah, good to change the subject. Now it's depressing to think about.
We mentioned the issue for the 71, the 10 also tied in with a penalty. Interference, car interference. He actually touched the tire carrier on the 60, so the 10 will give up his track position as well.
See Denny Hamlin on the inside there. Already up to third. He's had 2 fastest stops today. That's giving that track position to be able to restart on the second row. Let's take a replay of what's happening on pit road. A little bit tight, especially for cars in the back of the field. On board Blaney. And if one pulls out in front of him, I know Blaney has cars on his side, so he can't go.
Blaney ran into Cross, I think. I was trying to do some calculations.
Come on, man. You tell me how many times on the interstate you just want to do that? Like, just dodge, just hit the guy in front of you and then put both hands in the air like Blaney did. Like, come on, man.
Come on.
Come on. Doing that stuff.
I would never do it, but Blaney seemed very comfortable. I love the hand reactions from Blaney. It could be its own story.
He's calmed on the radio though. He doesn't hit the button as much as he used to. On the recap of stage 1. A lot of issues, a lot of mistakes, miscues. It's always a part of the Coke 600. Who rebounds and who pays the price?
Stacked front 2 rows right here. Oh, my. For a treat.
Really good. Some of the best in the business.
All right, time to start the second quarter of the race. Lap 108. Here they go. Revving it up. Green, green, green at Charlotte. Already seen someone go out 3 wide. That's Briscoe. Ross going deep to the bottom, and they're 3 wide again within the pack. Suarez looking like he's going to fall a bit. Reddick trying to make his move on the high side. Got a good run down the back stretch. Bell trying to move Byron out of the way, too, to find a path. They're still 2 wide as they try to battle for the lead. Hamlin's up to 3rd. Here comes Gregson and Nemechek trying to go by Bell. That's for 4th spot. They're still side by side for number 1 spot. Willie B gets the position. Barely holding on, though.
Byron is number 1 on restarts of this style racetrack and number 1 this season. He proves why as he holds the lead and a good defensive move in turn 3.
Blocking Reddick. As Hamlin trying to track down both of them. Meanwhile, a little back in the pack. This is the battle for the 4th position. Nemechek on the high side. Bell in the middle. And Gregson right behind both of them. See Allmendinger, who's been running strong today. He's trying to find a way to poke through. Hocevar in a big run on the outside. He's in 8th place. Hocevar cuts to the inside sharply on Allmendinger. Can he toe the line on the inside? Well, Bell now in 4th position ahead of Nemechek. Hocevar was not able to get around Allmendinger as Dinger pulls to the inside of Gregson going for P6. Now looking at P9, Eric Jones, who had a start in the back, up 30 positions in the top 10 for the first time tonight.
Challenge for the crew chiefs as well, Steve, to talk those drivers. They're racing really hard right here for these positions.
I think I would struggle with that. The aggression is so high all day long. I think I would be too conservative on the radio.
Oh, we got a wreck! Connor Zilich and Cole Custer in the infield. Oh, and Jimmy Johnson involved as well. Damn, 700th start for JJ. Looks like Zilich got it back going again, but Johnson looks slow.
Nice friendly picture before the race. We saw them squeezing each other down the backstretch in the middle of stage 1. And it looks like he's got some pretty good damage to the right side of the car. Possibly some to the right front as well. Body drove into the door there. But 3 corners. He's got spin totaling, spin everything.
Okay, give him a grade. You gave me a crew chief grade of a D- earlier. What is a junior here?
Working his way around the car.
That right rear looks wobbly on the 4 and the 84 of Jimmy Johnson.
There's Jimmy right up front on the outside, just in the right rear quarter panel.
Oh, he lost it. And then Zilich went down and cleared himself off of Cole Custer.
Turn 3 and 4 stop the racetrack. I grew up coming to this racetrack. All the crashes happened in turn 4. Back in the sportsman days, back in the cup days. We always wondered why that corner was the one where most of the calamity and crashes would happen. Back to its old self. You better respect it up there. The sportsman days, like that. Man, we used to see some crazy crashes in turn 4 back in the day.
You know, don't talk about the Sportsman series. It was here where Russell Phillips was killed and he was literally beheaded.
Times in my career, Jimmy Johnson sideways and still in the gas, passing cars. Guy's a legend. And a tough go though. He doesn't run these cars, in my opinion, you know, he doesn't run the cars enough to really be able to give himself a fighting chance to have success when it goes up. But he doesn't care. He loves it.
He's the same dude now as he was when he showed up over 20 years ago.
He absolutely is. I'll say that. 7-time champion, in the conversation as one of the greatest of all time, and he has not changed from the day I met him.
He didn't change when he had 0 wins in the Xfinity Series.
Oh, what the heck happened? The 84 just...
Won 5 titles in a row, and now worldwide figure, and he's still the same old Jimmy Johnson.
Like, all of a sudden, that car just snapped sideways.
Make sure you check out Prime's exclusive in-race.
That's kind of funny the way that just happened.
Broadcast by clicking down on your remote. It's the easiest way to catch up on race highlights and flag changes as they happen. And if you're ever late to NASCAR on Prime, we've got you covered with a rapid recap where you can see all the key race moments in 2 minutes or less.
I'm gonna throw up looking at that.
Oh boy. We went from Carowinds to Uptown Charlotte. That was a magical ride there, huh?
Should have put my motion sickness patch on.
Great night in the Queen City.
Larson back on pit road, trying to diagnose more things under the hood.
Under caution to be able to do this. Trying to get this car where they can have a shot to win this race, because they know if they give that driver a reasonable race car, he can get the job done. So fun to watch this team fight. Pit road will be open this time by. I imagine all the leaders will stay out. We might see a few takers back in the pack that need some fuel or adjustments, but I don't think there's any strategic reason I would pick here unless I have to be to make it, you know, make my car better. To be honest, you know, skip these opportunities. Yeah, somebody in the middle of the pack will pull down pit road, use the drag, do down, and it's
William Byron leads. Reddick, Hamlin, Bell, Nemechek, the top 5. Under caution for the 3rd time tonight. It's the Coca-Cola 600. We honor and remember.
More? All right, more of these.
Houston Cullen, United States Army. Fallen, not forgotten. Master Sergeant Joshua Wheeler, United States Army. Corporal Keaton Grant Coffey, United States Marine Corps.
Corporal Kevin M. Jones, United States Army.
Chief Warrant Officer 2, Kenneth V. Welch, United States Army.
Private First Class Walter Ray Thetford, United States Marine Corps.
Chief Warrant Officer 3, Stephen Roy Dwyer, United States Army. We remember with honor.
To tell you the truth, we could take or leave the extravagance. bragging rights, the bravado. Because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver to feel this.
I'll take Pepsi personally over Coca-Cola.
The only way to save the ranch is to take it.
Yellowstone Season 5 Part 2 is now available on DVD and Blu-ray with over 2 hours of special features. Yellowstone Season 5 Part 2. Own it now on DVD and Blu-ray.
You love our legendary subs, so you'll love our legendary new Doritos footlong nachos. Doritos and Subway, two legends come together to...
Legends eating legends. Am I right?
Yes, thank you, Marshawn. Doritos footlong nachos. Just $5, only at Subway.
Run ultra fast. You need an advanced dynamic system. Now the Denbix Motor X tire inflator has one. It shatters industry stereotypes. As portable as the small, as powerful as the large. But that's not all. A leading power bank. A powerful light. Beyond your imagination. Denbix Motor X redefines your journey.
Welcome back to Field and Stream. On every page, history. Each trail, a story. Your story. We exist to help you share the moments that matter. Like the thrill of a topwater strike. The smell of wet dog and duck feathers at dawn. And the beating in your chest when that buck steps out. Field and Stream. The greatest stories happen outdoors.
Back at Charlotte Motor Speedway, we get a little Team Chevy update. Don't look right now at the drivers. Just look at the teams they represent. I mean, we've got a little bit of everything going on here tonight.
Yeah, pretty impressive. AJ Allmendinger, Carson Hocevar, Justin Haley. Names that you typically...
Johnson to the garage.
List, man. Shane, doing a good job. Even Chastain taking it back up car, gets through the field.
Tonight, the 66th Coca-Cola 600. You saw it on the graphic. 25 of the first 65 won by Team Chevy.
Yeah, we heard today Coca-Cola on board for the last 40. Think about that. 40 Coca-Cola 600.
And I will say this too. Coca-Cola doing an unbelievable job this weekend of supporting those Gold Star families. And we heard from Austin Dillon earlier, but that's a wonderful thing on Memorial Day weekend.
All right, let's see if anyone can pass William Byron this time on the restart. He's been holding stout since he took the lead from Larson. Here we go. Green, green, green at Charlotte. Nice aerial view here. Spreading out again. Bella continues to suck on the restarts, falling back to fifth. Reddick had a good run entering the backstretch. Byron pulling back ahead as they enter turn 3. And he's clear. Again. Allmendinger trying to get to 4th. He'll get there. Gregson trying to pull back to his inside in the 5th position. 3-1. Oh, what a save by Shane Van Gisbergen. That was 30 degrees the wrong direction. Goes to Clement, and that's gonna hurt Haley's run. Well, the run there from McDowell trying to get a move on the high side. Giving a little bump draft to Justin Haley there. Dowell trying to find a way around him now. SVG, I mean.
Here's the battle out front. Pretty much the same here with Byron and Reddick. Byron, where all his buddies are.
Oh, Johnson's listed as out, so he is the last place finisher today.
SVG down the front straightaway. See that contact happen. We're going to look at the 47 of Stenhouse.
Yeah, oh, look at him. Come on. Yeah, just clip. I don't know if that was definitely not intentional. It's just contact in the wrong spot. Hamlin trying to get on Reddick now.
Not easy to drive when they're out of control.
National debt relief on board Denny Hamlin. Just doing exactly what he needs to do. Starts 20th, drives up to 13th. Good pit stop inside the top 10. And now knocking on the door of the race lead. And Reddick looks at Byron off of 2.
And there's a mix. There's a mix of risk versus reward and patience. And every driver, every team has their own recipe for it. But you mentioned it. You know, Denny Hamlin has that experience. I do think it's funny, though. Like, look at the group. We have younger versions, right? Byron and Reddick are both younger drivers. Many starts, but still younger drivers. Then Hamlin, then Allmendinger, 2 veterans. So we have
And then you got another young gun in Hocevar in 5th. Shout out to Hocevar in 5th. Trying to go for 4th here.
Great battle right there for
P4.
4th position.
Oh, can you hold it? Oh, come on.
Down to the bottom of 3 and 4.
He's going to get it. P4 for Hocevar in the Chili's Ride the Dente Chevrolet.
Love the hand out the window. Thank you very much.
I'm going to tell you, it's a thank you, but if you didn't get to the spot and they wave at you, it is really irritating.
There are multiple gestures that will fly in those situations.
Get track's getting a little, looks like it's getting a little racier as the sun goes down. I don't think there's any sunlight right now. Look at this. 5 cars under a blanket. Briscoe, Zane Smith, Stenhouse, Priest, and the last one is SVG.
18th on back. Zane Smith, green 38. Chase Briscoe trying to make a comeback in the 19th.
Ooh, it's like Stenhouse might have hit the wall there.
The wall off into the corner.
Oh, he hit the wall again. A flat tire. He's still straight. He's still going. McDowell and SVG going to get by him. But that lost him the battle for 19th, 20th, and 21st. And there's Keselowski right behind all of them. And Gilliland. 5 cars now under the blanket.
You're one on many, and you don't know where the punches are coming from. It's unbelievable.
So what's the balance of that, Dale? Because we talk so much about you got to take care of your car. You got to be there at the end. It's a long night, 600 miles. Conversely, though, these restarts are the opportunity to attack and go get it. So how do you find that as a driver?
Yeah, that's what, I mean, you know, we talk about the struggle with the next-gen car, but that's also what provides us or gives us these opportunities. All of these cars.
They're running like 3 or 4 different lines you can run here.
And they don't really have a choice but to cross that way multiple times when the traffic is so dense back here in the back of the pack. So you'll be driving along sitting there, great grip, in the throttle, and all of a sudden somebody drives across
It's a neat
and your car just leaves the surface of the racetrack. And I would challenge that while I agree with everything Dale said about the wake, the other part of that is now the guy leading, he's controlling that rate. He's steering it. He's looking at that camera, looking at his rear view camera, Dale, right? And he's steering that thing, trying to upset the car behind him. It isn't just run your race and see if they follow you. They're steering that dirty air, like right there. Now, he ain't bottom to top. He's trying to disturb these 2 cars behind him.
Because he does probably, I think he'll probably lose positions on the longer run.
Here he is driving through again, looking at a position inside the top 20.
Now, I wonder how good that car is. It's kind of been mired right around his 20th spot. We haven't seen him up inside the top 15. His teammates got speed up.
Reddick's got a good run here.
Get there. This battle for the lead still tight.
Well, I haven't seen him this close in a while.
That's what you talked about, Steve.
That's exactly it. The 24 didn't commit to the corner until he saw where the 45 was going to be.
He's sitting there watching the 45 down the front straightaway. Got one eye on the mirror, one eye looking out the front of the race car. He's going to go wherever that 45 is if he can. Run to the top of the racetrack here to keep the momentum off the corner. If you see the distance he creates down the front straightaway with that momentum, correct.
William Byron led the most laps tonight, 92 out front. Got the opening stage victory.
Oh, a little bobble there I think I saw in the middle of 2.
Good yesterday in practice, qualified outside the top 10, but the 45 rode right in to the top 5 at the beginning of this race, and he's been hanging there ever since. And we remind you, Tyler Reddick in his career has never finished outside the top 10 in the Coke 600. Kim?
And there was an entry to speed directed from Billy Scott before
impressive what this 45 is able to do by moving around and being versatile. I'm also impressed by what the 24 is willing to do to keep the lead. It's you got a faster car behind you. You got a lot of miles in front of you to fight hard. And he's expending a lot of mental energy to keep this 45 behind.
Defense ratings. 3 of the top 5 are for defense are in our Hendrick cars. Byron's 4th. So 3rd best for Hendrick.
William Byron 4th, Tyler Reddick 5th. Now Tyler's not on defense right now. He's on offense, but you're seeing why William Byron is so good. Are any of us surprised that Joey Logano's at the top of that page?
Logano's struggled here tonight. Reigning champ back in 28. Out front, William Byron leads.
Check engine, ABS, or maintenance light on? There's an O'Reilly Auto Parts. Turn left, Tyler.
Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly VenaScan. It's free and provides a report with solutions verified by ASE certified master technicians. And if you don't want to do the repair yourself, we can recommend a shop for you.
Okay, Tyler, let's go fix your car.
Auto parts. Boom! Who's that? Oh, Keselowski and Briscoe. That's for 19th.
There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Racetrack to road. Mobil 1 Motor Oil's Medical Tevye Drive. Drive more beautifully.
The 3 for Me only at Chili's is now available with the all-new Big QP, fries, bottomless chips and salsa, and a bottomless drink, all for just $10.99. So if you're McDone with tiny, overpriced burgers, just come to Chili's. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
How fast could a stock car go?
Oh, 05. Yeah, the one. Yeah, showing that one. That was the closest finish in the 600.
The Coca-Cola 600, one of those 2005. Jimmy Johnson delivers for a 3rd time in a row, but not a great night for the 7-time champion this evening, Trevor.
Yeah, that's right, Adam. I'm standing here with 7-time champion Jimmy Johnson. Walk us through what happened in turn 3 there. I think I just made a kind of a rookie mistake with one of these cars. The way I let out the throttle going into the turn. And I knew right when I let out the throttle, I came out too abruptly and the car was going sideways. The traffic situations are just different with this car, and my instincts, I kind of reacted in a way that I shouldn't have, and once I realized it was too late. Yeah. Well, how about your Legacy Motor Club teammates and your cars that you own? They're still in the race, still running good. So you're an owner now, right? Yeah, the guys are doing a great job. I can't wait to change your spring clothes and go sit on pit box and watch them go. But just a big thank you to Carvana, everybody at Toyota, Legacy Motor Club for this great opportunity. I want
was so good behind the wheel. I think he's learning how to convey some of those lessons to his younger drivers.
I think it's pretty interesting, man, that the ownership part of the chapter of his life is just beginning, but it's legit, and it's going to be around for a long time.
All right, Blaney's trying to get on Stenhouse right now. He's had not the greatest race. He won this race 2 years ago, but right now currently 23rd as he passes Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Well, you can't have all the mix of folks at the front without having certain cars that we expect at the front. The 22 of Joey Logano, very close to winning a million last week, not having his day. Hunt Brothers Pizza onboard camera has had a lot of cars in it all night long. Joey Logano currently 29th, if you can believe it. And just in front of him, the 23 of Bubba Wallace. We talk a lot about the struggles for 2311. We look on board with the Toyota onboard camera. Unfortunately, Reddick's second. So I know Wallace has had a little bit of wall contact earlier. Maybe he's lost a little speed. Look, the details of this car are so small. That can be the difference. We can get done this close after the race, and he'll say, oh, man, we banged the wall. The car just never had the speed the point had. But right now, Reddick second. Bubba Wallace, unfortunately, 28th. Sit down again.
No, Grayson having a great night. He spent the entire race inside the top 10. I had a great conversation with his crew chief, Drew Blitzenster, and Drew told me Noah is learning how to be a cup driver, and by that I mean
Well, because he hasn't had great runs. Right now he's in 8th.
before he gets to the track, the stunning and whatnot. Right now that car is a little edgy and a little tight, but he said if he gets clean air, it's fine. Seems to be good on the long run, Marty.
Yeah, before the race started, we talked about how scrappy this 9 team for Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson have been so far this year. They're showing it once again, showing why they are 4th in the regular season championship standings, from 22nd to 10th for Chase Elliott. Gustafson told me a moment ago, all we need is to keep the turn in the car. That's what he loses at the end of the run, Trevor.
Well, not where we expected to see Ryan Blaney back in 23rd, but they were one of those teams that pinned at lap 41 just before the caution came out. That move got them strapped. They lost a lot of track position, and they're really finding the effects of that right now. Take a listen.
I don't know how to even get good track position. Funky back here. No, sure. Doing everything we can here, all of us, so long way to go.
You guys have been talking about the dirty air, battling for the lead, but those effects just get worse and worse with every spot you lose. Well, track position's what Denny Hamlin's looking for.
Hamlin takes second on Reddick.
45 up to second, and just like you said, Trevor, it gets worse and worse for every spot you lose. It gets better and better for every spot you gain. Third to second seems like a small thing, but that's pressure air on the nose of the 11th. Interesting to see Reddick struggling here on the long run. This track continues to change. Take a look here. The 11 just hits the inside. It's going to side draft a little bit. Reddick's not going to slack his off man too hard. There lifts off the gas a little bit, lets him go by. Smart play by the 45 of Reddick. Going to have some pit stop soon. Come in and adjust on this race car. Obviously, not loving this car on the long run, Steve. Yeah, 53 to go, 36 on this set of tires for green, 45 total. I have pit stops 5 or 6 laps away. I just think that we already see some activity on pit road. Could even be sooner. And I think when it happens in a flurry. I know we had a yellow on the first cycle, but it's not going to take long. And there you have it. Legacy Motor Club first on pit road. John Hunter Nemechek, Kim.
Yeah, good night for him. In fact, a good last 2 weeks, 2 top 10s in the last 2 races. Right now, he's just asking his team, please free me up at the front of that race car, not doing what he wants. He'll take an air pressure adjustment on those 4 first of your tires.
Another thing to watch as this cycle unfolds, those drivers that elected to come down and make a pit stop under caution early in stage 2, lap 114. The best of that group right now is Ryan Preece. You got Zane Smith, Brad Keselowski in that group, Daniel Suarez, Ty Gibbs. They have a little bit more of an advantage here on tires. Maybe you can run it longer. We'll see how they play it as we go through this green flag cycle.
It can almost hurt you, because if you think that tires are an advantage, you stay out too long and the yellow doesn't come. These newer tires are still going to eat you up. As now we see the pole sitter, the long roll down.
Briscoe on pit road. Green flag pit stops.
It is a slow drive. Pit stall number 1 for Chase Briscoe. 50 to go. Just clicked off the board here in stage 2 in the Coca-Cola 600. Briscoe said the car is another. They slowly made progress after losing that tire early on. Had that penalty. Kind of went to the back. Came up close to the top 15 to the
green flag pit stops. Middle portion of stage 2. Look at William Byron leading by a couple of seconds. Reddick is third. 3.6 back was the clock when he elects to give up track position and come down for his schedule.
All right, Stenhouse on pit road. We got Reddick, Jones.
Eric Jones has moved his way forward from the rear of this field. They're putting 4 tires on now. He's felt like he's had to manage the right front not to burn it off. A little bit of torque showing on the previous stop.
Here's A.J. Allmendinger having a great night. Coming your way, Kim.
Yeah, AJ with a very solid day. He said the car feels pretty good.
Haley, Allmendinger, Gregson, Busher on pit road.
Planning a small adjustment here. Air pressure, you see the crew going to work on the right side. 4 fresh Goodyear tires, Sunoco fuel. As the 4 underneath him of Noah Grandson also making that stop. Remember, he has spent the entire race in that top 10.
Byron on pit road, the leader.
Officially.
Well, and Reddick was the bigger one. Reddick came to pit road first, so he has the fresher tires of the top 3. Denny Hamlin is coming off the bank down. He's got a pit at the top of your screen. He's going to show up right there. It's Hamlin as we continue to watch Byron leave. This is the guy he's concerned about. See about the 45 on the front stretch, 11 on pit road. A lot of action going on. We'll see if the 45 is able to get by the 24. I don't think he is. So now the question is back to Hamlin, right? Hamlin on pit road. What kind of stop can he have? Can the 11 team be clean?
All right, Hamlin, Elliott, Zane Smith, Cindric, Keselowski, Suarez making pit stops.
Great cycle by Byron. Monster cycle by Byron, right? So here's the finish of the 11th stop, Marty.
Oh, bad stop. Or maybe just waiting for fuel, actually, for Hamlin.
Marty, that's a great point. That's the other chess match. You can only get about 13.5 or 14 gallons into these cars when you change tires, Kim, if you don't wait on gas.
See Kyle Busch there. He's been complaining about that balance all night long. You saw a slight chassis adjustment. It's just been way too tight for what he needs on the racetrack. Trevor.
See 4 tires on Ryan Blaney there. They're hoping to make some adjustments to get this thing better in dirty air. Just having to search for clean racetrack. Living off their road.
Trevor, how about Carson Hocevar from 37th to the top 5? He said he was a little bit too free, but he was afraid to make an adjustment on it because they feel like the track is starting to migrate a little bit. It is getting cooler here in Charlotte. Oh, and Riley Herbst.
Oh, Herb spins up pit road.
Problems for the 35 coming in under green. We talked about the challenges of making a green flag pit stop.
Well, he gets it going.
Right now we're going to stay green. Herbst rights the ship, and it looks like this will not impact the cycle.
Christopher Bell, who stayed on the racetrack currently leading, was hoping this was going to be a yellow. Dale, right here, you just see a lot of speed turning off the banking. Yeah, once the back end steps out, you're along for the ride right there. We've seen it all night long on the racetrack, but also slowing down trying to get to pit road. Riley does a good job getting the car righted back to the pit stall. NASCAR leaves us under green flag, doesn't disrupt the cycle.
Herbst, the driver that had fallen a lap down, got the free pass, was on the lead lap, and now troubles again.
Yeah. I mean, only 2 people going for it. Bell is the leader. Maybe he's trying to run it long. It's what Hamlin would do on the high tired egg tracks. I think Charlotte is close to that. Bell goes to pit road. 55 laps since he's pit.
Christopher Bell on that last restart is a great example of how fragile track condition can be. He restarted third, did not have a good restart, fell back to 8th, eventually back to 9th, but he gets here from the lead. Adam Stevens going a little bit longer into the stage, now 41 to go. Said there was really nothing wrong with the car, just a little bit too tight, especially when he was back in traffic. We'll see
Bell, Priest, Logano, Zilich.
And I think that's that's really why. They knew they had to wait on fuel. They run a little bit longer, leave a clean pit road. We talk about managing mistakes, Adam. Well, one way to do it is everything can't be about strategy. Sometimes just come down a calm pit road.
A couple of drivers yet to make a pit stop. When it cycles through, once again, William Byron will be on point. 60 laps complete, stage 2. It's 600 miles or limits at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Lance Corporal Timothy D. McNeely, United States Marine Corps, with honor and thanks.
Sergeant Jacob S. Smicka, Nebraska Army National
Sorry, hi Bardo. What? No second stage yet. We are on stage 2. Let's see. Kyle's on the wrong side of the bed today. At least he's not out. Okay, Shane Van Gisbergen is a 3-time Supercars champion from New Zealand. Won the inaugural Chicago race.
This baby hits 88 miles per hour. You're gonna see some serious.
Guess who's back? Check me out.
The best tires in the world have Goodyear written all over them.
Still the beats bang, still doing my thing. Since I left, ain't too much change. And even when I was close to defeat, I rose to my feet.
You can run the perfect race.
Denny Hamlin leading the pack on the final lap.
And then, boom.
Oh, Hamlin's hit. Hamlin is out of it.
That's true in racing and life. When debt hits hard, National Debt Relief helps you take control. Then you can pay less than you
All right,
owe,
Bush and Briscoe battling it out. I don't know where what position that's for.
Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started today.
Welcome back to Papa John's. I'm finding things in life, like ordering more to save more off the Papa Parents menu. It's all $6.99. Why are you whispering?
We're making you Papa Parents for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
So you came home, put down your things, kick off your shoes, came over here, but you feel something at your feet. And that's when you see your husband. Vicky.
Oh, you? This is my sister. And Ethan's mother. Biological Ethan was a baby.
What a crazy turn. The world knowing you stole your sister's life.
Sometimes we dig. We don't like what we find.
Great night in the Carolinas. This reminder, the 2025 TNF schedule is out now. The season returns September 11th. Junior, you ready? Yes. Commanders, Packers on September 11th. Visit Amazon.com/TNF to see the full schedule.
Are you guaranteeing a win? Is that what I heard?
Let's go, Jake Daniels.
There's Byron lapping Gilliland, and now I think we really are under the lights now.
Yeah, the guy I've been keeping my eye on for the most of this race here, he actually cycled forward by coming to pit road early during this stage. The 42 with John Hunter Nemechek. This team has been doing a great job over the last couple of weeks, showing a lot of speed. They came here being in the top 5 all night long. His teammate Jones is in the top 10 as well. Legacy Motor Club showing those improvements, man. The wins around the corner.
I got a guy you want to watch. You want to watch him every lap because he's the action star on the racetrack.
Hocevar, where is he? So,
Driven up inside the top 5, running fifth. Not only is
5th place.
but he doesn't care what anybody thinks. He's full of action to the top, to the bottom. He's everywhere. Maybe tonight's the night. We've seen first-time winners here. Why not Carson Hocevar?
He's riding the Dentec. You know what I mean?
Well, Nemechek's in third. Imagine if he won tonight. I mean, he's had this is by far the best season that a 40, 42, or the 43's had since Jimmy Johnson joined Legacy Motor Club.
Watch these guys work the lanes, trying to find the air.
I'm going to go to this, though. 3 cautions tonight. One of those was the break at the end of stage 1. Even though the caution came out there because of incident, that was when we cycled things through after 100 laps. What I'm getting to here is the level of concentration. Not a lot of opportunities to get a reset if you're a driver. And in the next-gen era, we've had a lot of cautions in this race, averaging almost 14 per event. Not tonight on that kind of pace, puts a lot of pressure on everybody.
It does, and that's what makes this race so hard to predict and to plan for, because you just don't know what you're going to have. But I'm truly still baffled that you took a guy with 56 wins as the guy to watch. Like it was breaking news back there with Danny Hamlin.
You going back to that?
Yeah, I am. I mean, it still has me shocked. But back to your point about the yellows, it could flip in the race. We could run green to the end of stage 2, and we could have 9 yellows in stage 3. We had a car flip down the front stretch at the 600. Like, we have seen.
Let's see. Hopefully, Keselowski wins. That's a hard sell. Keselowski has not had the greatest of times. Buescher and Bell. That's the battle. 11th and 12th.
Christopher Bell told his team he wanted the track position. He had a good race car. He got the track position, lost it again on the last restart. Fell back to 9th, still battling that car, trying to drive to the front, Marty.
Christopher Bell and Adam Stevens went a little bit longer, Junior, on that last run. But Adam Stevens trying to encourage his driver, saying, hey.
3 drivers within half a second battling for second.
And you got to wonder if that's going to make their next pit stop a little bit shorter under caution. That's why Adam Stevens made that move when he did. Trevor?
Well, Steve, you said
I gotta go pee real quick.
that was the 17 of Chris Buescher back in 2022 here in the Coke 600. Chris has been fighting a tight race car, but they feel like this is the point in the night when the track will start to change. They made a very small adjustment to free him up there, Kim.
Zane Smith currently running in the 13th position, and his average finish through 12 races in 2025 is 9 positions better than it was through 12 races in 2024. Brian Briganti, the crew chief, told me they have got top 15 speed each and every weekend, hoping to capitalize on that here this evening. As we look at Kyle Busch running in the 14th position, man, they have had the tightest race car tonight. Kyle Busch not happy with the balance. When I talked to crew chief Brandon Burnett earlier in the day, he said, look, we've had speed each and every week, but we have not executed the cleanest races. We need to dot the I's, cross the T's, and figure out how to put together full races. Behind Kyle Busch, Ryan Preece having a solid day in the top 15. Preece making his 200th career Cup Series start. We talked about Zane Smith having a career day. Ryan Preece as well. He's on pace to outperform his 2024 season and have the best Cup season of his career. He's got 4 top 10 finishes this season, the most ever. Finished top 7 at Kansas. They were hoping to have that speed here this weekend as well, Marty.
Yeah, during the week, Chase Briscoe told me he's never looked forward to a cup race more maybe this year than this weekend, because they did the tire test here on the 19, and he said Charlotte is my favorite mile-and-a-half track. The weekend started off great. They won the pole, but it has been a rough slog. Fell back to 37th after the penalty on the first stop of the night. Now he's up to 16th.
Tight up front, race leader William Byron in lap traffic. You saw him nearly make contact with Todd Gilliland, and now in line to put Brad Keselowski a lap down. Keselowski's 26. Here's what I was talking about.
Right off turn 4. This was just a lap before. Look at that. Brad is fighting hard to stay on the lead lap here.
And what happened?
A little contact with the leader. He's going to work even harder.
Ooh! Gilliland and Brad.
Neither one of these drivers.
Both of them trying to block the leader.
Fighting hard. You want to stay on the lead lap.
Byron's got that middle run. He's going to get Gilliland. Can he get Brad?
And what's making this harder for William Byron is with a 9-second lead and about 20 laps to go.
Hamlin got by Nemechek, who's falling back.
Trying to save a little gas. Marty's pointed out time and time again how teams have had to wait on fuel, specifically the Toyotas. Well, they have 2 options: wait on fuel or burn less. So when you have a 9-second lead, just lean on your driver. I know you're busy, but save me a little gas.
Battle for second right here between Reddick and Hamlin. Hamlin past Nemechek. Now he's up here trying to get around the 45 to the inside. Reddick's going
Reddick and Hamlin gets to the P2. I can't freaking talk.
Coca-Cola 600, it's Byron, Reddick, Hamlin, Nemechek, Hocevar, the top five.
At Napa, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you meet us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service, all driven by one mission: to keep businesses big, small, and everything in between moving full speed ahead.
Don't miss your chance to race for the millions. The NASCAR Powerball Playoff is back. Enter now to win a VIP trip to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship race at Phoenix Raceway, where you could take home $1 million. The race for the million is on. Powerball, the official lottery game of NASCAR. Home to the NASCAR Powerball Playoff.
Oh, Gillen is kind of sticking with Byron. Interesting. They're coming up on Bubba Wallace next. 24 cars on the lead lap. Bubba is 24th at the moment. Gets past Logano. No, sorry, Logano's a lap down. Yay! Wait, Ross is in 10th. I think I just heard.
Fill up on all the good stuff at Subway. All your faves have tons of crispy veggies and fresh sliced meats. And now, buy any footlong in the app for just $6.99. Great bread, great meat, great sauce, great deal. Get on it, people. Order now on the Subway app.
Takes a lot to get my heart racing, but you gotta see this. There's absolutely nothing like NASCAR's Golden Street Race. This 4th of July weekend, NASCAR takes over Chicago, where you can get an up-close look at the sport's
I might just say let Gilliland go. Gilliland is he's the last car to lead a lap, but I think he pit later. Yeah, they just let him go. 25 cars on the lead lap. They'll probably catch up to Bubba on their own.
Right here in his home state, Richard Petty has never won a race on the Charlotte Motor Speedway. Who do you think's gonna win? Well, I was, so I had trouble. Petty goes by now. Petty keeps right on. 33rd is Dale Earnhardt of Kannapolis, North Carolina, making his first World 600 appearance. Here he comes, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the World 600.
I've been the only World 600 yet. I think he won. Might have been.
So much history made over the years in the Cup 600. But what about 1975? Richard Petty wins. And Dale Earnhardt makes his first ever Cup Series start. By the way, documentary now streaming.
I gotta watch the Earnhardt documentary.
Really good stuff.
Thank you. Hopefully you'll check it out. 2 episodes available now. 29th of last night. 2 episodes will be available. Pretty excited about that. Watching Aaron Jones in 7th. The other lady.
Jones is in 7th. My God.
Haven't talked about. Looking at the 24 car. See that car in front of you right there, the 34 Gilliland. He just drove around a leader to get his lap back. We also noticed that William Byron maybe not running the lap time that car's capable of running speed.
Well, yeah, well, they said he might have to conserve a little gas. Might have, though. He got a 9-second lead. He can afford to be a little, to pace himself a bit.
First car 1 lap down right now is Kyle Larson. So if this stays the same, long way to
Oh, you don't dare.
we know Byron is capable of so much.
That.
If this stays the way it is,
Oh, you son of a bitch.
in line to get the free pass here, get back on the lead lap.
That's the biggest Bubba Wallace fan on the racetrack right now is Henry Motorsports and Kyle Larson. Not keeping in that position.
So what if he just sandbags for the next 11 laps just to get his teammate back on the lead lap? I mean, nah, can't risk it. Or can he? Hocevar trying to get by the falling Nemechek.
For fourth, 42, Nemechek, 77, Hocevar.
Check on the older tires, just a few laps older since he pitted early. Hocevar trying to gather another position here.
That argument on tires was Dale defending his one to watch.
Yes.
And that was my one to watch coming. See, Adam, we went out and took some drivers looking for career win number one.
It's not going to end. I know that.
It's not 5 weeks of this, buddy. You got me lined right up over here.
Hocevar to top the racetrack right here, trying to stand on the throttle, drive that car back down across the bottom of the racetrack. You see in front of him the 45 of Reddick.
Reddick's kind of falling back a bit, maybe. He's trying to get by Keselowski.
Is really falling off. Look at the 42. Nemechek just drives across the nose with a 77 here.
Yeah, and they've had good speed on intermediate. Specifically, you look back at Kansas, he had a top 10 finish there. And really, Legacy's been going through this rebuild for the last probably 18 months, and the tools at Legacy have gotten so much better. That's factored into the speed that they've had recently. As we look at the car right now, John Hunter's saying he needs a little bit more right rear grip, so they'll look for a small adjustment, Marty.
Carson Hocevar continues to impress, running in the 5th position right now. And Luke Lambert just brought up a great point, Steve, as night starts to fall here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. How far are you willing to adjust your car to kind of guess where the track is going? They were hesitant on the last stop to make changes because they thought the track might...
Hocevar started 37th. It was up 32 spots at the start of the race.
Yeah, what happens is the track cools usually a little bit before or behind the engine. The sun goes down, air cools, then the direct sunlight on the racetrack goes away, track cools. I will say it's not just adjustments. Let me add this in. As the track cools, pace will pick up. We've seen rear tire failures a lot in these mile-and-a-half tracks. If you're a crew chief, now's the time to start adding a couple tenths of air, maybe a half a pound of air to those rear tires to make sure they're safe enough as the pace picks up.
You know who I really feel for here is Rudy Fugle, because when you have an advantage like that, it's like, how much do you adjust? Everybody else feels like I'm chasing something, right?
So just to be clear, I've been leading with Rudy Fugle and running bad like other guys are tonight, and I appreciate what you point out, but I don't feel that bad for him. Because the guy's getting an 8.5-second lead, but you are right. Your point being, that's where the communication and the data, I don't know if Rudy is looking about adjusting his car compared to everyone else on pace. I just think he knows what his potential is and if his car's there or not.
Ross Chastain, man, we know what a weekend it's been for him. Marty talked pre-race about the overnight festivities, getting that one car ready to back up after crashing fast yesterday in practice, but from the back to the top 10.
5 to go.
Impressive for the Florida native.
It really is. The backup car, this team really hasn't had a great season.
Chase Elliott, he's in 10th. Just got passed by Ross. There's 8th place, Noah Gregson ahead of both of them.
A lot of lap traffic and Gregson right there in front of him. Another position for Chastain. Marty.
Now welcome to the top 10 for Ross Chastain. Got that 9th position from Chase Elliott a moment ago. And Steve, the crew chief came on the radio and said, that's an important pass for us. Because if you look on pit road, who's pitted right behind him? Chase Elliott. So Phil Surgeon wanted to make sure they were ahead of the 9 car when they didn't come to pit road. He said, whatever we need to do, let's get the 9 if we can.
3 to go.
You don't want kind of anything. If the one comes around the 9, he can block the 9 in. It's better for all of them if they come in this order.
Hocevar to the inside of Nemechek. Can he get it? Yes, he will. Hocevar to P4. But here comes the momentum on the high side. Can Hocevar block? Yes, he will. Nemechek drops down. See if he can fight back. No.
And these are big when you talk about stage points coming up here. In 2 laps, they'll be paid out. Pit road closed as we hit 2 to go. Stage 1 is under caution. William Byron got the win.
Byron still has not lapped Bubba Wallace, which I think is pretty obviously intentional to help his teammate. Last lap of stage 2. Well, that's a nice shot. They better use that for the... Oh, there's Larson. Maybe he'll unlap himself on his own.
So he'll get back on the lead lap. Won't have quite the best track position if he got it back naturally. They've been working on this race car. Spent 6 stops over 50 seconds on pit road, fixing damage.
The advantage at
And Byron just he's sandbagging. So here they come off of turn 2. This stage will finish under green. William Byron wins stage 2. Hamlin second, Reddick third, Hocevar fourth, Nemechek in fifth, sixth is Allmendinger, seventh is Jones, eighth Chastain, ninth is Gregson, and Chase Elliott takes the final stage point in the first half of the Coke 600. Oh, we got a wreck! So Kyle Busch, okay, so what happened there? Oh, he lost it on his own in the exit of 4. Again, just like Larson, just like Bowman.
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb experiences. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helps restore it, by the way. Don't just see a place. Experience it.
Now wait. I'll see if I can get the first few laps of the MotoGP race, because I didn't see the start where the Marquez brothers had their screw-ups. Oops. I'll just make a...
It's lights out, and we're racing here at Silverstone. It's a brilliant start from sprint with Alex Marquez in the middle of that front row.
Oh!
Drop from the field. Oh, Alex Marquez. There is going to be no dream double. The fairy tale over at the very first corner.
So Alex Marquez wrecked on his own.
Red flag for that. He's gone straight into the air fence. The bike has gone straight to the air fence. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Marquez leads from Fabio Quartararo, but this race might yet get stopped.
Frankie Morbidelli. It's not going to be a 200
Frankie
Grand Prix
Morbidelli
start for him to
went
remember.
down.
He's gone down. Likewise, Aleix Spargo.
Oh, is that down? Someone's down coming through Maggots and Beckett's.
Oh, it's Marc Marquez! Marc Marquez! The two Marquez brothers have crashed out of the lead in the British Grand Prix. Can you believe what you are seeing here at Silverstone? The red flag is out.
It was clearly in the Aleix Spargo and Morbidelli collision in the middle of the final sector. We've got oil on the racetrack. That wasn't what Marquez crashed on.
Green flag is cleared at the back. It's the British Grand Prix, take 2. Lights out, we're racing here at Silverstone in MotoGP. Once again, Alex Marquez makes a great start from the middle of that front row. It's Paco Bagnaia on the inside of both Quartararo and Marc Marquez and Alex Marquez. The Italian leads. Alex Marquez gets through 201 safely.
Quartararo looking to come straight at the inside of Bagnaia. Marc Marquez poorly away that time, and he's going side by side.
All right, sorry, salute. So, for those who have never watched the Coke 600, since the advent of stage racing, at the halfway point of the race, the cars pulled on pit road, and we salute and remember our veterans who have given their lives in the service of our country. Oh, hello, in the chat.
Words can't describe the commitment made by our servicemen and women who work around the clock to protect the many freedoms we all enjoy. Always putting country in front of self. On this Memorial Day weekend, we honor and remember our fallen heroes. We pay respect to those that have made the ultimate sacrifice. And we send love to those Gold Star families who have lost a loved one while serving our great nation. Let's all join in a moment of silence. Thank you.
Hello to everyone from the Ryan raid. Ryan Dyer, Alvin Hall, Game Slugger, Kenneth Clark, Evan Stone. Hope you all are having a good night, and thank you for joining my reaction to the Coca-Cola 600. I see Ryan himself is also reacting to the Coca-Cola 600. I have the volume off on your side just so I don't have the volume overlapping. Though that sound you might have heard earlier was me watching the replay, some replay highlights from a race I watched this morning, the British Motorcycle Grand Prix at Silverstone, because I watched basically every type of racing under the sun, except some of the international series, because I don't want to buy Super View for supercars or buy Motorsport.tv for Super Formula. Nor do I have much interest in the sports car racing of DTM, but I watch most everything else. Anyways, Willie B, still the leader after the second stage. He won stage 1 as well. Wonder if he can go for the 71-point sweep. We still got one more. We still got the second half of the race to go. Also, something to note, because we have now hit 200 laps, we are official. There was a threat of rain earlier in the week. It seems to have passed, but if we were to get any weather problems, we could end the race now. Thank you, Ryan Dyer. And same to you. Keep up the good work yourself. You're already ahead of where I am. And it's good to see fellow NASCAR YouTubers helping each other out. By the way, what do you think? I hope people like my shirt. It's I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's I got it when I was at Daytona earlier this year. Suffice to say, it was a good time to buy a Daytona shirt.
Ultimate sacrifice during deployment. His older brother and his two younger brothers were so inspired to answer the call to serve. So two of them are infantrymen and one as a medic. James A. Waters' legacy lives on.
Thank you, Kim. And the end of stage 2 and the Coke 600 on Memorial Day weekend. Such a reminder of what it's all about and the outstanding job that everyone in the NASCAR community does of saluting our troops and paying tribute to those we lost here on Memorial Day weekend.
Yeah, I was super happy to hear the 45 pep talk before the race was about that. It wasn't about the race. I think it's great perspective that we're all fortunate enough to cover these races or compete in them all year long, and the freedoms we all are lucky enough to have, and all the men and women who have given for those freedoms. It's important to keep our perspective. Sports are great, but that's just what they are. They're entertainment, they're sports.
part of this race and this event for as long as I can remember, coming here as a little boy. A lot of pre-race ceremonies and so forth. Really high end, helicopters coming in, landing on the infield, and things exploding, and tanks and so forth. It's been, back when Humpy Wheeler was the promoter here, it was pretty extravagant, but it was all to celebrate, what all this means. And it's awesome to see it continue, and new additions to that ceremonial sort of.
Man, Charlotte looks great at night.
Halfway here, I mean, that was a powerful moment to have the entirety of 100,000 people here in silence. Pretty incredible.
So now we start thinking about the second half of this race. Huge pit stop coming here, Steve.
Well, the pep talk to start the race was give you a halfway, figure out what we need for our car, let's get to the dark, let's get the lights on, let's make adjustments. I think now it's time as a team, you have to give yourself a very honest grade. Are we good enough? Can we be good enough? Are we racing for a win, a fifth, a 10th? Make the appropriate adjustments. It's kind of that. Everybody gets shot on adrenaline. Let's get going 300 miles down. Now we have one of the shortest races of the Cup Series ahead. Only 300 miles left.
Here they are, Trevor.
William Byron coming down the pit road to get 4 tires. Was really happy with his balance for a green flag pit stop. They're kind of curious what it'll fire off like once this rubber.
All right, pit stops time.
Top right of your screen, Tyler Reddick. You said I was way too loose. I think we need a half number to 3/4 of a number to be better.
9.8 for Byron. Not the best.
Tighten him up, Marty.
Reddick a 10.7. That's on the lower end of this pit stop. Hamlin with a 9.3. Slow exit looked like. Hocevar a 10.2. All right, Byron, Hamlin, Reddick, Hocevar, Dinger, Chastain, Gregson, Elliott, Nemechek, Buescher.
What is it about that 24 car, Charlotte Motor Speedway, Memorial Day weekend? Let's go back to 1994. Young Jeff
Gordon's first victory.
First time in his career, and he got it done on NASCAR's longest night. Wallace's race to win or lose. Gordon has a lot of making up to do.
Wallace finished second to Jeff Gordon in every single one of Gordon's 600 wins. Yeah. Jeff Gordon victorious.
Who could have guessed 31 years ago?
Hey, look. Hi, Jeff.
Here we are. Jeff
Fresh from Indianapolis, too.
Hendrick Motorsports. I love reliving that clip, and thanks for being with us here tonight.
Well, it changed my life forever, and this place has been so special in this race for so many reasons. But especially being a part of Hendrick Motorsports, just 2 miles down the road here.
I've been there.
A track that we
To Hendrick Motorsports, great, incredible campus.
Department and our crew chiefs and our drivers and our teams, and great to see that 24 car out there. We had to do a 2-tire stop to kind of sneak in there and get by Rusty, but those guys have been dominating. We'll see if they can keep it up this second half. I remember that night as being the start of an incredible career that you would end up having. Dad
Won the Brickyard 400 that year, and then won 47 races in the next 5 years.
All the success that you would have, and you see the emotion that you have after that win. Can you take yourself back to what it felt like to finally get that first one? Well, you saw how much emotion there was. I mean, my whole life, all I wanted to do is just continue to compete at the highest level. And when I finally got here, you question, do you have what it takes? Are we going to be able to put a team together that can compete at this level against the best in the world? And we did it that night, and it was pretty amazing. But I got to take you back a year before that. Your dad won this race, and I believe
2 laps.
I may have finished second or third to him. So I may have learned a little bit from a year before. Well, I know it's been a busy.
The 93 600, I think, was won by Dale Earnhardt.
But knowing you, your history, you've been in the rumor mill of running that race back when you were full-time. Was it?
And that's right. Jeff did come in second. And so that was what I was thinking. That was the year that Earnhardt won the 600 from 2 laps down. That he overcame off sheer attrition. Absolute madman.
Wish you could do is race in the Indy 500. I never got that chance. Lived it out with the Brickyard 400. But to do this with Hendrick, with Errol McLaren, and through the lens of Kyle Larson has been absolutely incredible. I love that event. It's super special. But what a day, right? What a day of motorsports. Monaco, Indy, now here in the day. Hasn't been the day on track that I think we would like to have had for Kyle, but I saw some speed out of that 5 car right there before that half ended. And we'll see.
And the other guy's out front and dominating right now. So, I mean, the 24 looks stout at this point in the game.
Yeah, I mean, all of our cars have been really strong on the mile and a half. Obviously this place is tough. I mean, the content of this track, the bumps with these cars as rigid as they are with that underwing and holding the aero, those sidewalls of these tires, with the bigger wheels, man, it's hard to drive these race cars these days. And you've seen some of the best lose control of them here today. And, you just got to respect this place, especially the 600 miles.
All right, our interview's over. Now you're an analyst. We got to in the booth.
I thought some of that part of my coaching. Look, you just heard me 300 miles to go. You're not going anywhere.
I was going to say, you showed up for the best part. We're halfway to home. You got an easy ride now.
I will tell you, I'm a little uncomfortable with these two standing to my left. I got a lot of... these are the two guys that yelled at me over the radio for my whole career. I'm excited to hear this.
Well, I'm going to be honest, I used to have to be biased or non-biased when I was up here. All this bias is against.
All right, here we go. Green, green, green. Second half of the race. Stage 3. Let's go.
Denny got a really good launch right there. Might cost him down in the corner. I'm not sure yet. The 24 is going to slide draft a little bit back by, but...
All right. Byron a little ahead as they go through 1 and 2.
Getting a little bit loose as he was 3 wide into 1.
Ross is up to, I think, the 7th position now. Hamlin got a good run on the high side. And Byron battled back. He was able to clear on the inside of turn 3. Last stage, he does it again. Byron to the lead. Hamlin is in 2nd. Hocevar is in 3rd.
Oh man, he's fast, right? And that's what you always look for first is can you drive the car with the speed? Obviously, this is a team that's growing fast. He's young and learning, and I think he's got a bright future.
He's not afraid, that's for sure. 77's been great. 39 at the start, up to 3rd. Allmendinger been good all night.
Hamlin trying to cut to the inside of Byron. Byron holds him off. So we got, was it Gibbs or was it Bell? It was Gibbs. Oh, almost spun off the bumper of Chris Buescher.
That's a hard shot. A little bit of a hard shot. I think it was a flat, hit, so maybe he'll get lucky, but we've seen already in this race, doesn't take much, impact to hit those toe links on the right side. And the hit to Buescher as well, you think about the right front corner of that 17 car. We see the 42 on the screen right here. Nemechek had a little bit
Nemechek still trying to get back into the top 10, continue his strong run on the day. See Ryan Preece, he's in 13th at the moment. He had that penalty 4 weeks ago at Talladega, still trying to recover from that.
What have you found? What can you provide for insight for Byron and your other drivers? Did you help kind of coach them through their careers?
Well, I mean, yes, I have the driving experience, but these cars are so much different than anything I drove. So to me, it's about making sure they have all the resources that they need to go out there and communicate well, that they're working in sync with their team, with their engineers, and that we're just at Hendrick Motorsports, like Rick has always done, is providing the right people and resources to come together to make a great, strong team. The talent usually is there when they get to Hendrick. It's what do you do with the talent once you're there, and how do you keep these guys focused? Ryan Preece had to drive way down the racetrack on the back straightaway to get around this 54. Ty Gibbs blocking a little bit.
Ryan Preece now, the best of those drivers from RFK, 60 up in the 12th position. And for 6th, Noah Gragson continues strong, and from Hendrick Motorsports on board, just the prime on board, riding with Chase Elliott, number 9.
No shock, Chase Elliott, Mr. Consistency this year. First finish all year long, way back in Atlanta for 20, and still looking for that first win
Of the year. Well, he hasn't won since Texas last year when he got the last win for Hooters in NASCAR, at least before they became bankrupt. Justin Haley running 13th now. I think it's the highest that the 7 has been today.
Look at him out of the gas right there. Car's just not handling well. He checked up. 17. Runs right in the back of him.
Man of action. Sometimes that's a compliment, sometimes it's an insult, right?
That was it right there. That was a replay right on board right here. You hear He's not ready for the car as he starts to lift off the throttle. What a great camera angle right there. And Denny's not giving up on this, is he? Interesting, Byron, you know, on the bottom, right? He's been working that top and keeping that momentum. Right now, maybe the track temps cooled down a little bit. He's able to run that bottom a little bit longer. But this is what we've seen most of the night. The Toyotas have been able to hound the back of this 24 in the early run.
But it's as the run develops, he was able to pull away by over a second. Sometimes it's seesawed back, but for the most part, he's been able to hold on.
With the new cameras and how important that area is to the following car, how much is it talked about with these drivers having to fill these positions? When as good as the 24 is on the long run, William Byron, you know what he doesn't want to find out is maybe it's because of that clean air out front. You don't want to get Denny Hamlin or Tyler Reddick.
Hamlin's got a good run here.
Opportunity to find out, but no doubt. I mean, he's watching, he's listening to his spotter.
Hamlin has fastest lap.
Where are those guys running? Are they gaining on me in those areas? And how can I block it because I want to maintain this lead? Because I know I've got the long run speed. There's no doubt the track is changing. Fast lap move from Byron to Hamlin. Lap 210. Hamlin now the fastest lap of the race at a 29.36. And once again, I think that will continue to change as the track cools. This is one of those races. If we have a late restart, that's when it's going to be awarded. That final restart under the lights. And it's kind of an interesting 600, right? Because we started in overcast, basically wasn't hot, the temperatures are down, so we're not seeing as big of a swing as we normally do. Like yesterday qualifying, oh man, this track was a handful in practice and qualifying when it was hot and slick. Yeah, Kyle Larson said he had zero confidence in qualifying second. He is no good.
Now Larson, yeah, he got the free pass, but he's not even in the top 20.
Just a little bit. He doesn't
Yet at
want to
least.
show his hand.
Denny is definitely not going away though, for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for him to make that pass on the bottom. Him using the top of that racetrack. Here's a replay with Kyle Busch. Right there hit. Up the racetrack. It's into the wall. Pretty hard right there.
Ooh, who was that? That was Kyle Busch. That's right.
The stage when he had that spin back in 26 now. 11 seconds behind race leader William Byron.
Yeah, one of the two drivers that got contracts announced this week. It was Kyle Busch in the 8. He's been back at RCR. And your man in the bottom right here, William Byron.
Denny Hamlin to the inside. Byron holds on, but this is the most vulnerable he's been.
Getting that new contract, man, he's just been in a great mood, great attitude.
Don't jinx it, Jeff, please.
That news, I mean, winning the race yesterday in pretty dramatic fashion, and then out here trying to keep this lead away from Denny Hamlin. Denny's right there. They're coming up on the flat track.
That
in front of him.
Kraus. That's a yellow.
He's going to go to the middle of the racetrack now. Denny's on the top. See if Denny can put the run together. Denny not to the throttle.
It's a yellow car.
Not able to build a run.
Oh, it's Cindric. What happened to Austin Cindric?
Byron changed his line from one lap to the next.
At one point he was the best running Penske car. Did he pit or something?
Go around Austin Cindric. He's 9 laps down, now 10. He had an issue and made a few.
Ooh, I think the 24 hit the wall.
Williams struggled a little bit through 3 and 4 right there. Denny's right on him. Denny's fighting really good for Williams to the middle of the track. Denny's got to slide up. He's going to lose all that grip out of the gas. That's the defense right there. The 24 drives down in the corner. Denny's right behind him, losing the nose.
Good racing early, stage 3, 23 laps in. William Byron leads.
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
All right, we'll play the pancakes. Got it through. Table 3. Go, go, go.
Is that Joe Jr.?
Order for catering. Look, it's pancakes.
Dine-in delivery catering.
Would you sign my pancakes?
There's a reason Chevy is called
That IHOP commercial is hilarious.
the heartbeat's strong, steady, unwavering, like the people who keep this country moving, doing what they do best. Helping neighbors, pitching in, getting it done. For them, only America's most dependable truck will do. And every Chevy truck, like every Chevy driver, dependability comes standard.
All right, get 'em, hon.
Take that, DirecTV pigeons, and your overpriced satellite TV.
In my day, you had to walk uphill both ways to save money.
Sounds like a lot of hills back then. Now you could just upgrade a dish and save $30 a month and get 3 months free.
3 months free?
3 months free.
Takes after me. Upgrade to Dish. Save up to $30 a month and now get 3 months free.
Enter for a chance to win the ultimate racing experience with a grand prize that includes round-trip airfare for 2 to Atlanta, Georgia. The 2025 Michelin VIP Motul Petit Le Mans experience.
Talking about Petit Le Mans. That is the season finale for IMSA, the 10-hour endurance race at Road Atlanta.
As well as $500 in Uber credit for your transportation needs. Scan the QR code to enter now. No purchase necessary and 6/30/25, 18 plus age of majority.
Welcome to more new ways to watch. A 5-race stretch only on Prime. More bright lights, more Nashville nights, more Motor City speed, more passion unleashed, more history made, more precision display, more moments you can't miss. And for the first time, only on Prime. Welcome to NASCAR.
Hamlin's second with Byron pretty well this entire run.
Let's get our Coca-Cola racing family update. Denny Hamlin up there in second. Solid night for Chase Elliott in eighth. Suarez been fighting it. Same for Austin Dillon and Joey Logano. Head scratcher. Not great yesterday in qualifying 31st for the reigning champ.
Been a bad night for Penske all around. Challenging month with what happened up in India. I think it's translating over.
Yes, but Blaney tends to here with his left side tire, new left side tire. I was expecting them to have a little more speed. They weren't really all that great here last year either. So, still some struggles. Trevor.
Trevor, what about that 24 car?
Well, the 24 is still trying to fight off the 11 here. He's using that partial throttle when he has her in the middle, but going wide open, as we talked about earlier, from the middle of 1 or 2 when he can't run the top. Pretty Bugle told him, hey, that 11's got some breathing room right now, so be prepared for him to try something because it's low risk. He won't give up that spot if he goes for it. I think that's a great update by Trevor about the information.
Coming up on, that's Bilecki, I think.
The guy behind you is dealing with. Have an idea of what might be coming. The defense style of these drivers just amazes me. Now, we talk a lot about the dirty air and all those things, but, Jeff, it used to just exist. Now these drivers use it like a defense. I mean, they are steering that stream of air behind their car, waiting to commit to the corner until they see where the guy behind them is going to go.
Bell by McDowell. Gibbs trying to follow him. This would be for 14th and 15th.
The handling of that car behind you that much, you're going to make pretty aggressive efforts to block it. And with that diffuser and the way that the air comes off the back of these race cars, obviously we've seen some great racing on the mile and a half because of multiple lanes. But if you can run that same lane, they're going to be very challenged to make the pass or to make any gains on you.
Bell continuing. There's the lap to Austin Cindric. McDowell sticking with Bell nicely here.
For Bell there, bottom of the screen. He's been struggling tonight. Lost a little bit more track position all the way back to 14th. Had some battles, and he's trying not to lose any more track position. McDowell trying to get by here, but down the back straightaway. The 20 on the inside there. Justin Haley on the outside. I think Christopher Bell thought that Haley was up the track a little further. Or maybe was there a little something? Yeah, a little block there by Haley from off the 2. Just wondering if there was a little something earlier in the corner.
What's up, Marty?
Boy, Adam, it wasn't 2 runs ago that Christopher Bell was battling in the top 3. Now here he is in 14th. He told Adam Siemens a moment ago the car is as tight as a spin all evening long. And see, we talked about how this racetrack will change a little bit. They're clearly feeling that on the 20 car.
Yeah, feeling that. Just remind everyone who maybe wasn't tuned in earlier, Christopher Bell working with a brand new spotter this weekend.
Matt Philpott is the spotter's name.
Proximity to the 7, maybe the information isn't clear, but I think Jeff, what I've learned about race car drivers, it's not like a hockey fight. If you want to see why the fight started, you got to rewind the tape 5 or 6 minutes ago. These drivers will hold a grudge for quite some time until they can get equal.
Yeah, that looked a little bit more.
That's close to side by side, but Byron ripping the high lane.
You can't judge just when the gloves come off.
That's right. Hamlin not letting Byron breathe, though. 0.2 of a second, just right here. Look at the speed on the 11 on entry.
And I think we should point out, too, we're 10 to 12 laps away from green flag. Pit stage 2 when we came under green.
And that's really could be Denny's goal, right? Even if you can't pass him, you're giving your crew chief, Chris Gale, the opportunity to pit a lap earlier and try to jump the 24 on pit road.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with Denny's car here. We saw the 24 drive away from pretty much everybody all night long at this point of the run. Starts to make you wonder, you know, was there something about that last set of tires that just...
Ooh, the near slip from the 24 off of 4, just like his Hendrick brethren, Bowman and Larson.
Grip goes up, and especially in the front tires, this track gets looser and looser. The car gets a little more positive. But you could see when we were riding on board the 11 Denny Hamlin that William wasn't putting a lot of wheel input into it. So I do think that car's pretty edgy. If he's complained about anything all night, that's what it's been. It's just the rear of the car, especially over the bumps, being a little bit edgy and not as secure.
This is what got my attention.
Oh, big move right there. That was a big, big moment inside the race car. Big crash down the back.
Oh, Zane Smith! Massive wreck. Oh my God, the hood destroyed.
AMR safety team is there. You heard Zane on the radio.
Take a look.
That thing was spinning. The thing is crushed. He's in front of SVG. Got loose. He got loose. Oh my God. And slammed the inside wall head on.
But I think it was headed for the inside wall either way.
Oh.
Big hit.
Amazing how these spins that we've seen tonight have basically been on the exit of all these corners.
And late. You know, like later than, I guess, what I'm accustomed to seeing. Normally the looseness or the snap starts earlier. This is almost like an unloaded. Like, I mean, he's basically out of the corner, lost that vertical compression, and around it goes.
Well, you know, when we saw Byron just wiggle there, I mean, that we know as racers that's a big moment. You know, it doesn't look like that from TV or for folks at home, but it does not take much for these cars to yaw out and be gone. You just can't grab these like you used to be able to grab some of the cars in earlier years.
I would go back to as the tracks cool down and the speeds go up, the grip goes up in the front. The balance of the car tends to shift toward the free side, but also up on the top of 1 and 2. We really don't, after you get down in the corner and land, the load comes out of the car as you're throttling up off of turn 2. The car's not really loaded and laterally loaded into the corner.
This will be open this time. 62 to go on the stage. Absolutely within the fuel window, so everybody will be coming in. And I think the goal for everyone's going to be a full fuel load. This will be a good reset for the entire field, Trevor.
All right, pit stops.
Talking about the exits of these corners and how challenging they are. Once it got dark here, the 24 is starting to get twitchy loose on exit. We saw him wiggle pretty big there a couple laps ago.
To Steve's point, Billy Scott telling Tyler Reddick this is a long run ahead of us. We're right at the edge of our fuel window. Might be waiting.
Byron 9.6.
Tight for him, then balance neutral, no major changes, Marty.
That's what we saw Denny Hamlin stalking William Byron for the lead.
Reddick at 9.8.
Really good on the short run, but again, just like the last one.
Hamlin 9.7. Oh. Oh, there he is.
Carson Osvar said the car is not bad, obviously very quick, but he said, I really feel like when you
Byron, Hamlin, Reddick, Chastain, Gregson, Elliott, host of our Allmendinger, Jones, Briscoe.
11, Ross Chastain plus 3 jumps in to the top 5 by that much. William Byron wins it. Jeff, thanks for being here. Good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you. Great job, guys. Thank you, Amazon.
Jeff Gordon with us in the booth. Well, back to green when we return.
Win one championship, you're celebrated. Win twice, they call you a hero. 3 times, they say words like legend and dynasty. But when you've won it all 7 times, the trophy speaks for itself. Introducing a full lineup of Ram trucks. Ram, 7-time winner of Motor Trend's Truck of the Year.
Right now with Employee Pricing Plus, purchase and get an average of $10,900 below MSRP on the 2025 Ram 1500 Laramie, plus $2,000 bonus cash on select models in dealer inventory.
You love our legendary subs, so you'll love our legendary new Doritos footlong nachos. Doritos and Subway, 2 legends come together.
Legends eating legends. Am I right?
Yes, thank you, Marshawn. Doritos footlong nachos, just $5, only at Subway.
Who is that? people look at Sunny Hayes, they see
It has been.
the red.
And it never was.
It's really wonderful that Apex are giving second chances to the elderly.
You're just worried I'm quicker than you. Hi, I'm Sunny.
You say he was old, he not that old.
But I see the absolute best in the world.
F1 the movie. Rated PG-13 in theaters and IMAX June 27th.
When my doctor...
All right, we got water again.
The checkered flag is out. Dale Earnhardt wins this race, and it's going to be pit right for the next second.
For the second time in his career, Dale Earnhardt has come home. The winner out in front of Earnhardt, sailing away for his third Coca-Cola victory. Hardly any member of the 162,000 gathered have left as they celebrate the victory of Dale Earnhardt. The highlight reel for the Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt and the Coke 600. Nice transition to the documentary that was released. Parts 1 and 2 last week, 3 and 4 coming out this week. The premiere was awesome. I know you're excited about this, Dale.
I am. Dick's a legend, one of the greatest of all time.
Andrew's dad.
Story and kind of a way for new fans to be introduced to who Dad was and his impact on the sport. That's what I'm so excited for. Dale, I always hear you on your podcast talk about it, you know, about how you love to see fans wearing his shirt or telling stories, and this is another way to kind of just reintroduce somebody that we were fortunate enough to, you know, my time in the garage started in the mid-90s, so I was fortunate enough to see the greatness kind of firsthand out of my own eyes, and I love the new NASCAR fan has a chance to experience the same thing.
I love everything that Prime is doing in the sports world, whether it's on track, on field, on court, or the documentary stuff. Earnhardt is awesome. We encourage you to watch it now on Prime. Now our FanDuel race update. Give me some numbers here, Steve.
Well, no big surprise. The guys led 195 laps. It's the favorite, plus 200, basically 2 times your money. If you want to get in there and take a little gamble right now, I like Hamlin. If you like a little bit of a long shot, don't sleep on Chase Elliott back there.
What about Ross? He's worked from last place to 4th.
500 man's run 6. Blaine, we're on board right here with him. Same thing, plus 2,500.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear for every legendary moment. Still,
Oh.
forever. Connor Zillich
Suarez.
there, making his Coke 600 debut.
Where's the Zillich penalty? Okay. Where is Zillich running right now? Larson's up to 17th now. Zillich is a lap down in 33rd.
Terrific job by those guys. But remember what the road crew went through overnight. Just 3 hours of sleep getting that backup car ready. Now they're in the top 5, Kim.
Also in the top 5, and I talked to crew chief Drew over and said they wanted to unload better because Saturdays have been a real struggle for him. Well, they did that yesterday. They had a really good day. Noah was happy with that race car. They've had top 15 speed recently. We'll see what they can do here tonight.
Watch all those drivers. Going to get aggressive as we make our way back to the Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone. A restart coming here with 50.
There we go. Green, green, green.
Very organized in the outside lane. 45 connected.
Side by side here. Let's see how they go.
Denny's going to be able to side draft down the back straightaway a little
He will, but Byron still has the line he likes going into turn 3. He just look at Elliott trying to go to up to 4th. Byron once again clears. Oh, that could have been bad with Elliott and Gregson. Ross Chastain's up to the 3rd position. Ooh. Hocevar and Elliott around Gregson. Hocevar, can he get by Elliott? No. And there's Jones going to the inside of Gregson. Hocevar dives it to the inside, going for 5th. Reddick's right in P4 right now. Hey, look, Ryan. Oh! Suarez and Blaney! And, more! Larson! Haley! Oh, my God. That's a big wreck. Oh, Jesus. Damn. It jinxed it.
This race can change so fast. You get a caution, you get a restart, and we know the sense of urgency when you return to the green flag. We saw it there, and this is what happens. Everybody starts with all patience.
And Haley just bounces off the inside wall on the backstretch.
You know, you just can feel the pressure building. All right, 12 right at the top of the racetrack, the 19. Briscoe in the middle, then the 99. The 99 slides up the racetrack a little bit, making the 19 tight. Contact between the two on the outside, back down.
I think a bit with Briscoe as well.
Suarez collect the 7 and the 5 as they're trying to squeeze by. Just destroying the suspension on the right rear of Larson's car.
Nemechek had lost that track position, able to drive through, avoid the incident.
Larson just got back on the lead lap. Haley was fast all weekend. Fire's been great tonight. His chance at a good run is gone.
Be interested to see how much this impacts Briscoe.
Yeah, he kind of got through there okay without too much.
Yeah, I actually think maybe a little bit of damage to the nose, but I agree with you, Dale. You know, I didn't see a lot of pushing and banging on the
wild wreck. We might have had one the lap before. They got 3 wide, the 9 got in there, they got it all squeezed together.
The last time I saw the 99 wreck on the front stretch, well, there's a reason it's the top. It was my pinned video for so long.
Christopher Bell right there, able to get through. New spotter, working through there.
He backed it way down too, didn't he? Caution number 6, free pass goes to Josh Berry. He returns to the lead lap, scored 26th on the board.
Looks like Larson's done.
Larson has gone to the garage. And the last time we had a caution, it was for Zane Smith, who got into the wall. He was ready.
Yeah, I'm here with Zane Smith, who had that huge impact off of turn 2. What happened there, Zane?
Yeah, I mean, just tried sliding up and getting the preferred lane, and then got a little free, and then just got finished off by the 88. And so, unfortunately,
no contact there.
I had a really good Benetton 4 tonight. Just ever since that break, I just got really tight, and then our balance wasn't really the same, and then you're kind of put back in traffic, and your car just isn't really driving the same. So just unfortunate, but really appreciate Benetton and everyone at FRM. That's had a really good year so far. So you know, you're always gonna have the bad ones that come along with it. So we'll bounce back in Nashville and have a good run there.
Nashville, of course, that's the site of Zane Smith's best career finish of 2nd place, or I think it was.
Just a reminder.
There's Blaney's car getting hauled off.
The ability to repair these cars. You're not out of the race automatically like you have been in the past if you get assistance to the garage, but it's still a limited list of components you're allowed to change. You just can't change everything. And I spent some time in NASCAR this week and kind of go over this. The other thing they reminded me is that once you get back in the garage, it's their responsibility to look the car over and make sure structurally they also believe the safety things that need to be intact are still intact. The 12 of Ryan Blaney. It's not been a year. He's already had 4 games.
Blaney, the king of missed opportunities.
Listen into the radio.
Sorry, guys. 99, not clear.
This is riding on board. He leaves the 99, comes up the racetrack, and just runs everybody out of room. Absolutely see his point.
How many laps are you done? 248.
Just run out of too tight a spot for 3 race cars right there. Everybody's racing hard on a restart. Doesn't want to give up any positions.
So, I'm not sure which is more frustrating, because I think probably they're equally as frustrating. Some years you just don't have the speed. That's not been Ryan Blaney's year. Now, tonight, maybe they didn't have the speed, but it's been the year of if he finishes, it finishes impressive, right? If you look at his last, 5 races, 2/3, 2/5, and a 37th, right? Like, he's there. He's always there. He has great pace, even when other Fords or even other Penske Fords don't seem to have it. But it's either like a top 5 or end of the day, it seems like for Blaney.
13 races into the year, 5 DNFs for the man that won this race 2 years ago. Halfway through our 3rd stage in the Coca-Cola.
All right, lap 250 now.
We race to remember.
Honoring the fallen. Sergeant Robert Robbie John Neuendorf Jr., United States Marine Corps and Army.
Technical Sergeant Scott E. Duffman, United States Air Force. Thank you.
Sergeant Brett Gornowitz, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Wantre Tyrone Bradley Sr., United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Bobby C. Franklin, North Carolina Army, National Guard.
Corporal Reynold Armand, United States Marine Corps.
Staff Sergeant Sean Gregory Landris, United States Army. It's an honor.
All right, waiting again.
Don't wish. Don't hope. Don't dream. No. Plan. See the steps it takes to get
I'll be right back.
and follow them. At Avis, we rent cars, unlike anyone else rents cars. Because for 75 years, we've only had one plan. To make sure you keep yours.
Meet the IHOP House Faves value menu. Everything's just $6. Like the breakfast faves combo. $6. French toast breakfast, $6. $6 for all this and all that. That's a lot of breakfast for $6. Weekdays at IHOP.
We have a very special bond, I think, as a family. Spectrum is the connecting thread to everything we do.
It provides us with reliability, lightning speeds, and allows us to do what we need to do in our lives.
From school to homework to entertainment, Spectrum's the perfect match for me and my family.
Fast, reliable internet starting at $30 a month, backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
New to Toyota Gazoo Racing, there are a lot of unofficial rules. Rules like only pass cars on the left. Don't drive on the grass. When you win, be humble. And you know what they say, rules are made to be broken. You in?
More speed, more action, more drama, more emotions, more adrenaline. This is NASCAR. Real contact. Rivalry without limits. A unique experience without limits. And it's all going down at the Autodromo Hermanos Rodriguez. Feel the energy. Feel the intensity. Get your tickets now at NASCARMexico.com.
Couple of cautions here in the first half of stage number 3. Drivers starting to put it on the edge. The one thing that has not changed, those at the front. William Byron, Denny Hamlin on the front row for the restart. Here they come. Echo Park Automotive Restart Zone awaits.
Can't miss the restart. I heard it. Ugh.
Side by
Reddick also looked like he might have hit the wall there. Almost 3 wide, 4 wide, almost 4 wide for second or for third. Chastain's dropping back in the middle. Byron wrapping that inside, gets away. Hocevar with a big run in the middle, trying to get around Tyler Reddick. He's going to get there. Chastain's back in 6th now.
What a corner by William Byron. They were door to door on the backstretch, and he gained 3.5 car lengths in one corner.
Come on, go Carson! Go Carson! Come on, Hocevar! Wrapped it inside. That's how everyone's been able to get. That's how he's been able to get by Hamlin on the restarts. Damn it.
Impressive work by Hocevar there. Not able to make the pass, but still gonna try to go back at it here.
His confidence has got to be really growing right now.
Yep, it is. And that's sometimes the problem because he gets a little bit too excited over.
Oh man, God, I love Hocevar.
Doing a really good job. Hammering this race car right around the bottom of the racetrack. Ready back there in 4th. Allmendinger 5th. Allmendinger had a great restart as well.
Chastain slid back to 6th on the restart.
Gotta give Collie a hand here, man. They have made a huge turnaround since last year. They were not good last year. Not a threat to do much. Came here with speed. AJ's been able to keep this car from the top 10 all night.
And you know that handicap there.
Ross back in 6th. He got it back ahead of Chase Elliott.
I look at what AJ's doing now on these intermediates, all the speed they're bringing to the racetrack. And then I think about the schedule that awaits in the summertime. Allmendinger's
Chicago, Sonoma, Watkins Glen.
so good at it, and they got really fast cars right now, Trevor.
I'm here with Ryan Blaney, who had an unfortunate timing of a caution early on and just bit it and trapped you. You got the wave around, fought your way back, and it looked like things were finally going your way when that caution happened. Yeah, it was, finally got back to close to the top 10, and I don't really know. I have to see a replay. I feel like we're just tied on 4, 3 wide, and just kind of bounced off each other. And unfortunately, we not going to finish. But appreciate Body Armor Chill for everything that happened and for everything for this weekend and Memorial Day weekend special. And yeah, just tied and made it in the end with. Thank you, Ryan.
Oh, those are to the inside! Come on! Finish the pass! Ah! Come on! Oh, he's not clear. Oh, can he hold the side draft though? Oh, almost. Damn it.
Those two racing. Reddick starting to step his way up toward the duo. There's Chastain, a couple of Chevys. Chase Elliott right behind him. We'll go back to Blaney for a minute. Talk about the 5 DNFs. I look at our leaderboard.
Chase Elliott to the inside of Ross, trying to get back to B6.
It speaks to what you said, Steve. When they're off and they have a bad day, it's terrible. But when they perform, boy, do they hit the sweet spot.
And it's all day in the stages. They're gobbling up points every chance they are when they're on the racetrack. You see the 1 of Chastain and the 9 of Chase Elliott side by side. These are the cars you have to really pay attention to because we haven't seen winning speed out of either yet, but they are 2 adjustments away. They've been inside the top 10 once the one kind of got there from starting at the back of the backup car. You know, they are just one small adjustment, something to get this car to come alive, or maybe even the track will continue to come to them.
I feel like, too, for Chase Elliott, they just need to get over the hump. And once they do that, they can really start to put some nice things together. Back to Trevor.
Here's Kyle Larson, who's had a busy month of May. Kyle, what happened there at the end of this one?
I can't hear everything I'm thinking. So, no, it's just, I don't know. I saw smoke and I tried to get left through the infield and I just didn't get far enough left. So, yeah, I got tagged and into our night. So, just a bummer of a day all around. Just, you know, a few some mistakes on my end. And, yeah, I don't know. It's super loose in the 3 out of nowhere early in the race.
Byron handles back to the back bumper. William Byron Cuts to the inside. Oh, he hasn't been able to get to hold him on the inside. This way, here we go for the lead. Denny Hamlin to the inside of William Byron. He'll have the inside lane as they head to turn 3. New leader, Denny Hamlin. Or is he? Will he be able to hold it off of 3 and 4? Yes, he will. New leader, Denny Hamlin. Now let's see how well the 24 can run in traffic. He was able to stick with Larson earlier in the race. Can he hold on now?
Well, we had fun watching you try to make the 1,100 miles. Thanks, Kyle.
Larson out of the race, his teammate out of the lead. Byron slips to second, Hamlin is strong.
Danny did a great job getting to the left rear quarter panel of the 24 through 1 and 2. It makes that 24 tight. We've seen this time and time again. That didn't allow the 24 to run the speed he was looking for in corner exit, and in the end cleared him relatively easily on the entrance to 3. Yeah, you have to imagine as this track changes throughout the race, is it working in this 11 car's favor and going away from the 24. Adjustments may be needed for this 24 to keep that speed.
Now they know that there's the problem, and now they can adjust it. That being said, obviously it's better to be up front compared to second place.
Felt bad for Rudy Fugle because he had an 8.5 second lead. He didn't know if he would make adjustments. Dale just said he thought the 24 might beat him. I agree. You're on the curve. You're moving back up.
But hey, maybe this is good for them in a way, because now you understand we got some work to do, and this race is so long, 36 to go.
There's still one more stage caution that they'll get to work on the car.
And I would just give the credit to the 11 for getting better, and I'm sure they have, but the 77 is here as well. The 24 is definitely...
Hocevar was fastest in practice last, on Saturday. The only reason he was started so far back is because he spun in qualifying.
36 laps to go now, 35.
Here's the battle for 9th place. Gregson and Priest still side by side. 2 of the highest running Fords. I think they are the 2 highest running Fords.
Spot for several laps, the 19 in front of him right there, Briscoe. Don't sleep on the 19. Had an issue early. He's starting to recover.
Look at Hocevar driving.
Hey, Briscoe's in P8. Good job.
The 24 trying to get second away from him.
Not yet. The high line gets that great run.
Carrying a ton of speed. He's going to get that spot back. He's addressed it right there. Thought the 77 was a little too nice going all the way to the white line. Probably could have ran the middle, maybe.
Quick update, Daniel Suarez went to the care center. He has been released. 5 cars shown out of the race. Blaney, Suarez, Larson, Zane Smith, Jimmy Johnson. Got 23 on the lead lap. The last of those is Bubba Wallace.
And Hocevar's car is good. If he can get by the 24 Byron, honestly think he can match Denny, if not run a little bit better.
Byron's holding on in the clean air, so he does. It's not a clean air problem.
Hamlin changing lanes, running in the middle one lap, the high line the next. Now he runs the top of 3 and 4 where the 77 ran the lap before Marty. It's been busy up here.
Yeah, it's been busy on the track, Dale, and you got to look at Carson Hocevar and his maturation as a driver so far this year, with all the veterans around him, Luke Lambert, of course, Acucci, but Tyler Green is also the spotter, and he was really pushing Denny Hamlin a few laps ago, and Tyler Green said, hey, make sure you have enough tire for the end of the run. You can almost immediately see Hocevar back off just a little bit, and now he is running well enough to be contending with William Byron here for second.
Marty talks about enough tire at the end of the run. You know, Matt says they're all good on fuel with 32 laps to go. If you look on that last yellow one, but remember, that's assuming they're full. These cars short fill so often, there could be some leaders that maybe we're short on fuel. We'll have to just see.
30 laps to go in stage 3. It's NASCAR's longest night, 600 miles of results.
All right, more.
First class Thomas W. Myers of the United States Army. We are forever grateful.
Captain Ronald W. Forrester, United States Marine Corps.
Commander Edward James Jacobs Jr., United States Navy.
Hospital Corpsman Second Class Michael Richard Kemple, United States Navy.
Corporal Gary Dwight Barbie, United States Army.
Private First Class Richard J. Fury, United States Army. Brave, fallen, remembered.
To tell you the truth, we can take or leave the extravagance.
every Ford driver to feel this.
So, all right, Briscoe battling Gregson back for 8th. Gregson passed Briscoe earlier. Now he's fighting back. Meanwhile, Christopher Bell now inside the top 10. Briscoe getting back by Gregson for 8th. Or is he? They're side by side. Gregson getting a good run down the inside of the backstretch. And Bell trying to make it 3 wide. Oh, got a little loose off of the inside of the turn. Bell has to bail while Briscoe and Gregson continue to fight it out.
We have a very special bond, I think, as a family. Spectrum is the connecting thread to everything we do.
It provides us with reliability, lightning speeds, and allows us to do what we need to do in our lives.
From school to homework to entertainment, Spectrum's the perfect match for me and my family.
Fast, reliable internet starting at $30 a month, backed by the Spectrum commitment to keep you connected.
Fill up on all the good stuff at Subway. All your faves, packed with tons of crispy veggies and fresh sliced meats. And now buy any footlong in the app for just $6.99. Great bread, great meat, great sauce, great deal. Get on it, people. Order now on the Subway app. I'm coming in fast. Coming in last. I'm in that bag. I'm in that
See if Bell can get by Gregson. Gregson's still holding on in 9th. Hamlin is how far ahead? Only 6/10.
What a treat this night has been. Debut race, NASCAR Prime, Coca-Cola 600, 66 running from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Been a competitive race throughout the field. William Byron dominating stage 1, stage 2, getting the win there. But he is now second in the running order because middle portion of stage 3, it has become the Denny Hamlin show.
Well, we got this 11 car out front, but the 24 is still kind of hanging in there. Actually closing the gap.
How about this? Jokic Racing has led more laps tonight than they had this season combined.
Damn.
A
mile and a half.
But there you see the gap. 24 getting back in it, bringing Carson Hocevar with him.
Gibbs controlled this race with HMS last year.
Who won it last year? I can't even remember. Oh yeah, Bell.
But here comes the long run speed of the 24 creeping back into the picture. We're coming up to 22 laps in the stage, and Hocevar just hanging around. We got the 24 closing the gap on the 11.
And that's steady.
Now he's the one.
But now he's got to make the pass for the lead.
About the defense that maybe Denny Hamlin's going to throw.
Hamlin was not as high on the defense chart.
We heard, when we were looking at the 24 car, we think that he was much looser on balance than Denny. Denny was able to fire off and run that fastest lap earlier in the race because he had a more comfortable car on the early run. But he gets tight as the run goes, and the 24 starts to reel him in because the 24 is still turning right now late in this run. And he's closing quick.
Damn, that's fast.
Closing quick, the 24 of William Byron. Prime's first race. Another thing, another innovation we want to point out.
The burn bar.
Right here, the burn bar. What is this? This is basically how much fuel William Byron is burning. AI will take a look at throttle position and RPM of every driver in the field, all during the first stage, kind of baseline. What we expect 100% burn would be, which is as fast as you can go at top speed, the best lap time. Later in the race, later in the run, with strategy, dictates that you need to save a little gas. That bar will go down and give you an idea. And here you have William Byron with a run on Denny Hamlin.
He's trying.
Yeah, Denny got really loose right there in turn 4. Had a big moment. Had to do a little blocking down the front straightaway, a little defense out of him.
Your body language was a dead giveaway. Something exciting was happening on track.
Byron's like, I got an opportunity. Body language, my left leg is bruised.
But he got the bubble.
Sorry. Dale was dancing in his seat like the cars were dancing on the track.
I have a new fuel tool. I was trying to explain. I was getting a Charlie horse.
What's up, Marty?
Denny Hamlin has that lead, and just as you talked about that, Junior, this has been the characteristic of the 11 car all evening long. Yes, as you mentioned, very quick on the short runs, but the car gets a little bit tighter on the longer runs. We're seeing that happen now. Can he hang on to the lead for 19 more laps in this stage, Trevor?
William Byron seeing a little bit of dirty air for the first time all race after leading 214 laps. Now he's trying to chase down.
Hasn't had dirty since he was fighting Larson at the start.
William Byron fighting that tight condition for the first time all night. As Dale mentioned, he was free earlier, Marty.
Trevor, we have seen Carson Hocevar in this position before. 118 laps to go. He is running third. Clearly has a very quick car. Can he, though, make it work in stage 4 here at the Coca-Cola 600? The young man has tons of speed, but can he finish off the race? We're about to find out, and maybe become another first-time Cup Series winner in the Coca-Cola 600.
But hey, you know what?
The last driver to win get their first win in the 600. Austin Dillon in 2016.
In the span of a race than what we've seen a lot of times throughout the balance of 2025.
Also for Hocevar, I want to go back to Texas where his teammate McDowell had a shot at running in the top 5 and kind of gave it away when he lost second place off of turn 2 and wrecked the car. I'm sure that there was a large conversation amongst everybody in the organization talking about, hey, when we have those opportunities, we have to take them home. This is a young team, maybe not as large as some of the other organizations out here running.
Hamlin migrating to the top, the line that Byron was running.
That's sunk into Hocevar tonight to where he can go out there, even though he knows he's got a good enough car to take the win, fight these guys.
Keselowski, and that's Nemechek. I need the leaderboard to go back to the last screen just to see who was okay. This is for Nemechek to take position. Hocevar dies to the inside of William Byron. Can he hold him? No.
Kind of faded off a little bit.
Look at the bottom of your screen. Pop for Brad Keselowski, 14th.
Brad in desperate need of a good run. Kyle Busch similarly would like some good runs.
And they came down pit road at lap 240, and that's when they got that free pass. So he's doing a nice job.
Now with the car in front of Brad Keselowski right here on the in-car camera, Kyle Busch started last, steering problems, spun out once today, hated his car earlier on the radio, got to the wall at another time, and here he is 13th. Welcome to the 600. Stay around long enough. Pretty sure he still hates his car, though, Steve. Well, he could be running where the 24 is. I think he would hate it.
Trevor?
Yeah, the 6-car Brad Keselowski that you mentioned, Adam, fighting back from getting that lap down early on. He said earlier that he felt like the speed in the car was really, really good for how bad the balance was. If they could fix that, they'd have some of the forum. Now he finds himself all the way up to 14th position, moving forward.
I had 2 crew chiefs in the garage tell me the goal is make sure we're on the lead lap for the final.
Oh wait, how did Byron catch up so fast? I mean, you got the bubble, but slow. Bilicki.
You have to wonder, maybe, Steve, is how hard did he run it? Did he be running just hard enough to stay in front of this 24 to be able to save a little fuel? But here's the challenge. If you run hard and burn fuel, you're going to have a slower pit stop. You have to put extra fuel in it. Remember, we pitted with 60-something laps to go in this stage, so these guys are all going to need dang near a full tank of gas. That right there is longer than tires. So every pint of gas you save is going to speed up your pit stop. Getting to the bottom of the racetrack, slides up in front of the 24.
So, and then he shifts down to the middle of the turn.
Trying to get clean air for exit. Right there. Got a good opportunity down here. Gotta kind of guess where Denny's going to go.
11 to go, stage
See if he
3.
can stick to that inside. Almost.
Denny gets tight too. Denny has to lift a little bit. Then he gassed it up right in the left rear quarter panel at 11, and it kind of made that 11 get tight as well.
Come on. Stick that inside. Come on. Oh, he's there. Come on. Out of the quarter panel. To the inside. William Byron trying to take back the lead. He's lost like about 20 to 30 laps ago. He gets it. William Byron takes back the lead.
I want a sweep. I got stage 1. I got stage 2. I want stage 3. 24 back at the
And here comes Hocevar to the inside, trying to get second place.
Dale, you pointed out perfectly. As soon as that front bumper had twisted the rear bumper of the 11. It's almost like he reached out and just pulled
Osbar's a little loose on the inside of the corner.
second away. He's not going to be able to do it. Denny
Ah.
easily down the front straightaway. Time to go on the stage.
Danny was thinking he had control of the race, and he's now giving it back to the 24. Christopher Bell, Chase Briscoe on the bottom of the screen. Two more Joe Gibbs Toyotas, 8 and 9.
So Bell up to 8. They pitted at 249. All the other guys up there pitted at 239. You're talking about fuel burn. How long this next pit stop will be. Those 10 laps, what does that equal when we talk about potential fast stops on this next cycle?
Well, absolutely. You can run about, we'll call it 3. It's a little over 3 laps a gallon, right? So if you have 10 laps better, you're going to take 3 gallons less gas. That's a solid 1.5 seconds on the pit stop, 1.6 seconds on the pit stop. So if Bell can drive up there far enough and stay close enough, he can cycle his way right up into the mix.
I feel like a puppet now. You know, on NASCAR Live, we got to watch Steve as a bartender talking to the puppets, explaining race strategy and fuel loads and tire wear and all that. That was really good, buddy.
I appreciate it. I've got a lot of texts that if the puppets can understand it, I feel like I have to now. So,
Great battle right here between A.J. Allmendinger and Chastain for 5th as we closed in on the finish of this 3rd stage. About 3 seconds behind the leader. A.J.'s done a good job all night long, just taking what's given, staying out of trouble. Chastain too. Top of the screen, we still have a pretty decent battle for the lead. It's funny how you see a car that looks like he's so much faster, drive by and take the lead, and now here's Denny fighting back, almost as if he's the better race car.
Oh, here comes Hamlin to the inside.
5 to go, stage 3. You want to
Hamlin to the inside. Oh, Hocevar, slid it 3-1. Ah, oh, we're gonna get the 3-1. Ah, ah, come on. Oh, oh man. Ugh, good stuff. Byron holds on.
what a battle. But you said it, Adam. They want to control the field to this next set of pit stops.
It's 600 miles, and tonight we've been rained so much, and the competition has been so intense. And look at the onboard camera, right into the eye.
4 to go, 3 to go.
Through the competition. I'm not sure he blinked.
He's 44 years old, and boy, I'll tell you what, he feels like a young man right now. We have those kind of drivers,
Generational talent, like Bobby Allison here again, who can succeed and win races well beyond their 40th birthday. This guy's one of them. Just an incredible race car driver. The 24 is dirty air right here, struggling on that lap car in front. It's going to give Denny an opportunity with 2 to go.
2 to go on the stage.
Oh, Denny's in the same lane. That's going to hurt.
Look at the eyes of Danny Hamlin. I'm not sure he's blinked. I mean, look at him focused, staring ahead. I love those clear visors on the night races.
All right, they got past Haley.
the lap car. Going to be 1 to go in the stage this time as they come back to the start-finish line.
Gonna get one shot. He's gonna have to get something.
Hey, look, there. Wait, that's not Reddick. That's the lap to Haley. All right, last lap of stage 3.
Going, he lost some speed down there in 3 and 4.
Some adversity to battle through for William Byron.
All right, it'll be 3 stages in a row
But gathered up, drives on,
for the number 24.
undefeated in stages this weekend.
Here we go. William Byron wins stage 3. Hamlin 2nd, Hocevar 3rd, Reddick 4th, Chastain 5th, Allmendinger 6th, Bell 7th, Elliott 8th, Briscoe 9th, Ryan Preece in 10th.
Ends up fifth. Allmendinger, Bell, Elliott, Briscoe, and Preece get points. Third driver to sweep the first 3 stages in the Coke 600. Give it to William Byron in eventful stage 3. We're heading to the 4th quarter in NASCAR's longest race.
Racing isn't just a game. It's a way of life. Every lap, every moment. Practice is about consistency. Winning doesn't come easy. Yo! My turn, Bubba. Feel the road. Own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
I got another Papa Pairings order. I need 3 medium pepperoni, 2 orders wings, breadsticks, cheese sticks, brownies.
I called the right place, Chef.
This order is my Everest. See you at the summit. We're making you Papa Pairings for $6.99 each. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's.
This Xfinity Wi-Fi is
Next up, boom time. The Wi-Fi booming. The Wi-Fi is booming like a
10x double unicorn IPO.
Green meat sideways. It's bursting with Wi-Fi.
Well, everyone who knows I'm booming when they see me is going to want to in.
The Wi-Fi is booming.
Join the more than 7 million adults, like Michael, who've taken Ozempic.
As touring musicians, my type 2 diabetes could have slowed us down, but I didn't let it. I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty, and this is what my Ozempic era looks like. I'm lowering my A1C and lost some weight too. I also learned some people take Ozempic to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events like stroke, heart attack, or death, and others take it to lower the risk of worsening chronic kidney disease.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Discover the GLP-1 with the most FDA-approved uses. Ozempic.
Aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. Goodyear still the only tire to win Monaco, Indianapolis, and Charlotte on the same day. Pit road going to open here, and we'll get a very important set of stops as we wrap the 3rd stage of the Coca-Cola 600. William Byron out front. He's led 225 laps and swept the first 3 stages. Now the hometown driver trying to finish the deal. Byron, Hamlin, Hocevar, Reddick, Chastain, the top 5 as we anticipate pit stops. Trevor Bayne.
How much fuel these teams take here will decide everything. And Rudy Keeble says, go on me, William. You're going to go on me, which means they're going to add a little bit extra after the 4 tires go on.
As you see, Tyler Reddick, he wanted to be a little looser, but was afraid of a too aggressive of a change, so they're going to go back slightly on the last adjustment. Just peer pressure for Tyler Reddick, or fresh tires, and Goodyear fuel. Or, excuse me, Sunoco fuel, Marty.
Denny Hamilton, I tried to hang on. I just got too loose once again up front and got clean air. They did not wait on fuel for the 11 car. Meanwhile, Carson Hocevar said, I was too free, especially on the bottom. And you called it, Trevor. The 11 didn't wait on fuel, and look at that. They won the race off pit road.
Big movement on pit road there. Denny Hamlin gets out, Hocevar gets out, and then it's William Byron. We'll reset the running order in just a moment. First, let's check in with Danielle and the guys.
Yeah, thanks, Double A. Byron sweeping the first 3 stages, as you mentioned. But Carl, this is far from a runaway. An amazing side-by-side battle there towards the end with Denny Hamlin.
I thought I was going to need some coffee, and I do not. That was spectacular. So much fun to watch. You guys are doing such a good job describing it. I couldn't come up with a metaphor, but then I thought jiu-jitsu, right? We got a black belt, Denny Hamlin. We got Byron, a solid purple yellow belt. Hocevar putting stripes on that white belt. Just an amazing chess match. You're the only guy who's driven these cars like this. Tell us what that's like.
It's been super interesting to watch Denny being the black belt turn the intensity up when he needs to, turn that down when he needs to put himself in a good spot, because as we've seen all night, these guys are on the verge of spinning out any given lap. So it had been really easy for Denny or William to put themselves in a bad aero spot, but both of those guys, they still know they got 100 laps to go. Who's it going to be in this cat and mouse game, Carl?
And Hocevar, unbelievable, right? He's creeping up there. How hard will he push it? I'm really excited to watch that.
Well, he's going to be starting in the front row now. His pit crew just got him a spot. It's going to be Denny and the rookie.
Oh, wait, Byron lost. Oh, damn.
And that car is amazing. So if he can get out and clean air, there's no telling what he can do.
I didn't realize Byron fell back to third. Hamlin and Hocevar front row. So I took a minute to shave.
Great stuff from everyone down there. We were talking about the body language here in the booth, and you guys reacting to everything that's happening on track. Did you see the intensity for Edwards down there? I mean, he's gripping that mic. He's ready to go. I love it.
Yeah, he's doing a good job down there. Love what Joy and Edwards are bringing to the conversation. A lot of great points. I'm just so impressed by Hocevar, man. This kid, I know that he's got a story past. It's a very short one, but it's story. He's had a lot of, it's mistakes,
Storied. I like how you put that.
I talked to him about it, and I'm like, man, you gotta clean it up, because he's so good and so fast. And I don't want to discount Spire. They've done an amazing job. They took major risks with their organization and their business model to go from running just a business to being performance-based. It's very, very impressive. But he is driving the wheels off of the 77. And, man, what a win would do for his career.
Oh, my goodness.
My God.
And what it would do to shake the standings. The driver from below the cut line delivering and getting in the playoffs. Let's get our Napa know-how moment, guys.
All right, well, we know it's going to take a couple things to get to the finish line here. Long run speed, we see some of these cars fast on the short run, but that long run speed is going to be important. Fuel, how much do you have? How much do you need? The story of this race is still camouflage. We have guys that were only pit road for 9 seconds, other guys that were there 11 seconds. That's a big split in fuel. How will it play out under green? And if you're trying to actually stretch that fuel a little bit, it's going to be on the defense a little bit, trying to hold on to your track position. We've seen the leaders take the lead and then dial it back a little bit and play defense. Who can do that the best?
I'm telling you, Adam, the fuel load on these race cars right now are being held close to the best, closer than a poker hand. They don't want anyone to know. Denny Hamlin was on pit road for 9 seconds. William Byron, 10.4 seconds. That extra second and a half, you heard Trevor Baines say it. He heard Rudy Fugle tell William Byron, go on me. Then you heard Marty say, Denny did it. Those are the type of strategy decisions. These aren't huge changes of direction. This isn't pit or doesn't pit. It comes down to how long you dare sit in that pit box. You have to pay the piper at some point. So if Hamlin needs a little bit more fuel, will he not? Will we have enough yellows, or will he have to take a longer green flag stop? All to be determined.
Margin for error, 0 in a race like this, Marty.
And Adam, since they have gone under caution here, that's all Chris Gale and Denny Hamlin have been talking about it. He just told his driver a moment ago, we did not hold you. We think if you save us enough here under caution, we can do it with just one can and not have to hold you in the middle of this stop at the middle of stage 4, Trevor.
Fuel strategy here.
Well, Rudy Fugle with that call to wait on him there feels like they can make it to the end now on fuel, so that question is answered. Now can William Byron find a way to get by Carson Hocevar and Denny Hamlin, who have been strong this last 20 laps, Kim?
AJ Allmendinger still holding on in the top 10, but the migration of the track has affected that race car. Right now, he's just in a four-wheel slide. They did make a significant adjustment on that last stop. AJ needing a good point save. They've been in a backslide points-wise the last few weeks.
Just some great updates. Marty said, if you save enough, we can only do it on one can because that will keep a fast pit stop. And then when Trevor lets us know that he's good on fuel, good meaning that they know they're only going to need tires, and when they drop the jack, you can leave. No more concern for extra fuel during the pit stop.
What about the contrast on the front row here? Inside, in control of the race, Denny Hamlin, 44 years old, 56 career wins. Outside of him, second
Alrighty, last stage. Less than 100, less than 150 miles to decide it. The length of an ARCA race, basically.
Coca-Cola 600. Hamlin hosts of our front row, and they're headed to the Echo Park Automotive restart zone.
Here we go. Hamlin with a good restart. Hocevar going with him. Looks like Byron laid back a bit. Good run from Hocevar on the high side. Oh no! Flat tire! No! 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 Oh, we got a wreck! Hocevar blows up. And Buescher is involved. Damn it! Damn it! Come on, man. Come on. Are you kidding me? Ah! Ah! Damn, man.
To second, and on the doorstep of competing for his first career victory, blows up and sits idle.
Damn it! Damn it!
Other cars collected in this as well. Cars suffering some damage, but let's take a look at 77 here on the inside. A long race. Drivers talk about how it tests.
That thing blew up out of nowhere. Everyone, Buescher is the one who got into him, unfortunately. Or tried it, yeah, Buescher. And that's the only two cars involved in that one. Ah.
That's what I was wondering, you know, in the H pattern, the old, you know, 4-speed, you would think maybe a missed shift or a sloppy shift with the sequential. It seems like they're not even really lifting off the gas anymore. That seems to be and should be relatively bulletproof. Plus, I believe Carson, if he felt like it was driver error, his radio communication would have been a little different. I have enough respect for all of these drivers. They can tell you like it is, but watch this right here on board. Bottom. Well, he doesn't want to hear this now early in his career, but I've seen enough out of this young man and Spire that he's going to have more of these. He's going to have more opportunities to win races. This one's going to sting, but it was very impressive.
Hey, but a lot of stage points tonight. 15 for him. That helps minimize the damage. And here's the other thought as he climbs out of the race car. Average running position for him tonight, 9.4. That's after he started in the 39th position. It speaks to how solid they were all night long.
So there's two things when you talk about experience: track time. You get that by laps, simulator time, all of the above. And then there is race experience. And what he just was able to do all night, restarting in the top 2 or 3 rows with William Byron, with Denny Hamlin, with the Bells, with the Reddick, that's information, Dale. You can't get off video. You can't get off a book. You can't have a conversation with an experienced driver. I really believe you have to fill that bucket of knowledge on your own. And that's what Carson, he's a more valuable race car driver after this DNF than he was before the race started today. The stats won't show it, but what he did tonight has definitely filled his information up, and he'll be better next week.
And this caution also helps Denny Hamlin's cause. They're trying to save fuel, trying to get those caution laps, trying to be able to shorten up that pit stop that they're going to have to take somewhere along in the stage. He's out there riding around, shutting the car, cycling the engine, saving that gas.
Yeah, right. The gamble was with 100 laps to go, and now the gamble looks like it's paying off.
A caution tonight comes out early in stage 4. Disappointment for Carson Hocevar. Blowing up on the restart.
We're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service.
Napa know-how.
To keep businesses big
Since we hired Dale Jr. at IHOP, breakfast has been moving fast.
All right, more plates of pancakes. Got to serve. Table 3. Go, go, go.
Is that Dale Jr.?
Order for catering.
Look, it's
pancakes.
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes? Like NASCAR, but don't know who to root for? Toyota's got you covered. This guy went from dirt track to cup cars. This new kid is all gas, no brakes. And him, just a 3-time Daytona winner, no big deal. That's just a taste of our team of legends. Now you're up to speed. You in?
This is Pato Award. His last name's Irish, but his first words were... Pato's the fastest 25-year-old on 4 wheels. He's tasted every kind of victory, except for the lactose variety. Pato looks like a one-man boy band. He
Is trying to get through.
He's so.
Contact with the 99 Flores. Going to destroy the right rear of that car. And we'll never know really what this thing could have been able to
That's funny. Surprise move of the race.
I'm surprised what we've seen here in Charlotte, only because as we talked off the top of the broadcast tonight, the level of motivation after the disappointment in Indy, and he came out, I mean, hungry early, right? Starts on the front row driving incredible, and then once it got away from him, they got behind the 8 ball, eventually involved in another accident, as you talked about, and not able to recover. But here's a driver that's got 3 wins in the bank, and you know going to be a player over the course of the balance of 2025. We do the choose here.
Wait, have they had that choose graphic at all? Hamlin, Byron, Reddick, Bell, Elliott, Chastain, Briscoe, Allmendinger, Keselowski, Austin Dillon.
Austin Dillon and Brad Keselowski. Keselowski's worked hard to get himself up into the field here after a tough night. Austin Dillon, quiet all night long. This guy right here finds his way into the top 10 finishes at this racetrack. Somehow, some way. He's just clean, got a lot of mistakes. You see a lot of other teams have trouble, and he'll have his free car in the top 10 late when it counts. Even though they really don't have the speed, good racecraft out of this car. Horses for horses. It's funny, right? Austin Dillon, Richmond jumps out, Charlotte jumps out. There's certain tracks where he just always finds a way.
Joe Gibbs Racing, how about their struggles on mile and a half? 3 cars inside the top 10 for the restart. As we look at
Byron is the best restarter of the season.
Byron, number 1, he's done nothing but improve that ranking tonight. As impressive as he's been, we'll see if Hamlin can defend against the number 1 guy in the series.
Byron will almost certainly have the points lead after the end of today. Here we go again. Green at Charlotte. Not as good for Byron. I think he got a push by Reddick, his teammate, or the car he owns. Look at Dinger shooting through the line. Elliott falls back there.
Chase Elliott going in the wrong direction. Wow. Chase Briscoe looks good in the 19. Hamlin out front. Byron is there.
AJ down to the bottom of the racetrack, and that's
Byron trying to shoot the inside like he's done on every single restart. He's side by side with the 11 again. He's so good on that inside lane. Doesn't matter where he restarts, he finds his way there. But can he hold it? He was not able to clear. They touch. They go down at turn 1 and 2. The 24 takes the lead again. Reddick in third. Let's see if he can shoot to the inside on his car owner, Christopher Bell, in fourth. Hi, Mom. Yes, Mom.
Try and take it down a notch.
I'll do my best. Allmendinger moving up to the 4th spot ahead of Christopher Bell. Who's that in 6th? That's Ross Chastain. Reddick trying to pull the inside of his team owner, Denny Hamlin. He gets to 2nd.
Tyler's going to drive across the racetrack, lose a lot of momentum on the 4. Denny back to the inside, back to 2nd place.
Reddick not going to give that up, though. Got a good run into turn, or did he? Let's see how they come off turn 2, the 45 and the 11. They're side by side still. Hamlin will have the better line, though. Ross is up to 4th place.
Toyota's battle as Byron drives away.
They're still side by side. See if Ross can catch up to that battle.
Here comes Chastain into the mix.
Not as good a run, I think, for Reddick in that turn. No, okay, it was still good. Bell. No, that's all right. That's Allmendinger to the backside of Chastain. Reddick is clear. Ross trying to get the run on the inside now. Let's see if he can make some distance up to Denny. Now tries out of the inside to get to his driver again. Look at Chase Briscoe. He's up to P6 and Christopher Bell, who's fallen back since the start.
It was a heck of a battle, and like I said, it started on corner entry. Dale, check this out. Hamlin leading, Byron 2nd. Watch how much the 24 gives up on entry right here. This has got to be just to help his corner speed. Look right here. Back to the gas, turns to the bottom. Look at that acceleration.
Took the line away from Bell as well, which started his downfall.
Dinger and Chastain, that's for 4th. Here's Briscoe coming, trying to continue his charge back up. He's pole sitter, seeing if he can maybe pull a miracle, get to the front, get his first win for Toyota and Joe Gibbs Racing. Chastain holding still in 4th. 2nd and 3rd, closing in back on William Byron. Less 80 laps to go.
This a little bit earlier, but his big complaint
Briscoe to the inside of Allmendinger. Dinger lets him go. So Briscoe to 5th. Tries to slide up. No. Loses momentum. Dinger around the high side. I think he'll nudge him out at the line for 5th. Look up front. Look up front. Look up front. Okay. Never mind. Hamlin. Reddick tried to get the pass on Byron, failed. Hamlin utilized the loss of momentum to take back the 2nd position. Briscoe and Dinger are still battling out for 5th place. And it looks like Briscoe will clear this time off of 4. Dinger can't cross over. Or as he does, they go across the line. It's at the dead heat at the line. By my count, that was 11 1/1000ths of a second.
Briscoe in that category, the same. Chastain comes in with a decent little margin over the cut line, and certainly A.J. Allmendinger in that group as well.
Let's just remind everyone, these drivers have been in the car now for multiple hours, right? We are 322 laps into this race. A normal 500-mile race is around 367 laps. And they're racing like they're fresh, like they just jumped in the car. Their mental focus is absolutely tested.
Hamlin trying to send it in on the inside of William Byron. Not close enough to get that move done, though.
Not a lot of reset opportunities for any of these guys.
Now you saw that past 24 earlier. I believe the 11 is better when you move down. Oh, the 24 defensive, a lane lower.
Trying to play both sides there.
I know this car frustrates the driver sometimes with how it works, but it turns us into almost some great racing as we're watching this 24 trying to keep this 11. The 11's faster. The 24 knows it. Look at the 24 moving around, uncomfortable. He's going to go wherever that 11 is, if he can.
That's right. Now what? He went a lane lower, the 11 chased him. If the 24 goes down now, the 11's going to run the top.
Well, he just has to keep Denny guessing and keep changing what he's doing. He can't do the same thing twice.
See the focus that's looking back at William Byron. Okay, when he glances down towards camera, towards us, see his eyes keep looking down, really focus on that. We'll zoom in. Just watch him. I'm going to do it on corner exit, because that's when he's going to check his mirror, right? So watch these eyes right here.
right a little bit. He kind of keeps looking down right here. Right there, that right there is that's the roof. The camera on the roof, looking out back, just like your SUV at home or the brand new car you bought. They have rear view cameras.
Ooh, looks like Emma's gonna get a good run off this turn. Coming up to the lap, Derek Kraus. Oh, they're gonna get near side by side there.
Plan defense, new part of the game in NASCAR 2025. On the exit.
Oh, can he keep it? Yes, he will. Oh, yes, he will. He got there. Hamlin to the inside. Leads at the line. Oh, they touched. And Hamlin takes the lead. Even if Byron doesn't win, this is one hell of a fight.
We saw this earlier in the stage before. Denny would take the lead. Look how close they come right here. Out against the wall, entering turn one. Yes, contact right there between both cars. But we saw this. Denny jumps into the lead. Now can he drive away?
He wasn't able to last time, fully at least.
And even Reed took the lead from Denny late in the stage. We got a lot of laps left. Because this 11 car had the long run speed.
He hasn't.
Go, basically. You're right. I mean, it feels like we've been here a long time, and we have. But the reality is a whole lot to happen here before this thing is decided.
Denny Hamlin, man, that focus that we get to see here is intense. It's amazing to watch these guys drive. They're the best race car drivers in the world. Look at how serious this guy is about what he's doing. He is focusing on every little imperfection and crack and mark in the racetrack, trying to place this car perfectly where he wants it to be.
70 to go in the Coca-Cola 600. Denny Hamlin leads William Byron. Tonight, we race to remember.
Major David Gregg, United States Air Force. Thank you.
Sergeant Carl Edward Eddie McGee Jr., United States Air Force. Master Sergeant Jose J. Gonzalez, United States Army.
Captain Robert Michael Seashare, United States Marine Corps.
Specialist Eric M. Finnegan, United States Army.
Staff Sergeant Justin R. Whiting, United States Army. First Lieutenant Matthew Robert Davis, United States Marine Corps. I am honored to have you riding with me.
Okay. Oh, good run on the high side. Although it was a lap car. Oh,
Mortgage
God.
lender used Agent Force, powerful AI from Salesforce. A digital agent would have helped me pre-qualify.
Oh, he's sticking to the. Come on, stick to it inside. Come on. Oh, side by side, I think. Yeah, we're side by side. Come on, get him back down the back stretch. Objectivity is for pussies. We got the lead back. Well, can we hold it? Yeah. God, this is so good. Byron on him back. Hamlin crosses over. They're side by side entering the turns. Oh, Hamlin, Byron drives back away. Oh my God.
The young hotshots of the NASCAR Xfinity Series. Poised to shake up the standings down in Music City. This Saturday, the boys blaze into Nashville.
It's gonna be a fun one.
Where seasoned vets hope to stay in the spotlight, while fast-rising rebels look to steal their thunder. The NASCAR Xfinity Series, live this Saturday from Nashville at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on the
Hey, there's Ross. Coming up.
Give this time a chance.
Why?
Because maybe then we'll finally know more about Dad. New guy?
Yeah.
Welcome to Ireland.
That was your dad's car. It would take a lot of work to get that rusty old thing back on the road. I can help with that. There are two types of people in this world.
Briscoe and Reddick. That's for, I think, 4th place. Briscoe's been clawing his way back.
Laps to go in the Coca-Cola 600. The battle for the lead continues to be outstanding. Who you got? William Byron, Denny Hamlin. Every lap, the momentum seems to change for these two.
Yeah, as soon as someone takes the lead, you think that they're going to drive away, but they don't. And right here, Denny Hamlin leading the race. Sees the lap car, has to adjust his line. The 24 doesn't. Carries tons of momentum down the front straightaway. He's going to fake high. Take Denny up the racetrack, dive low. Put himself in position to try to go down here and get to the quarter panel on the 11. Denny low into the corner, gets tight. Most of the cars drive up the racetrack tight. Can't finish the throttle. Side by side draft down the back straightaway for the lead. 24 clears into 3.
Now Denny Hamlin bottom right trying to do the same exact thing. Just work his way to that left rear quarter panel. You see that fire out the pipes. That's the lift point of both race cars. On board with Denny Hamlin. Inches, trying to gain inches. And let's remind everybody, 63 laps to go. We're inside the fuel window. If you pit now, you could make it. I would expect 5 laps or so. We're going to see green flag pit stops, and it will be a duel. On off pit road will have to be crystal clean. The pit stop clean. The only advantage, if there is one of being second, is maybe you could yield to pit road first. Come 1 lap sooner, that could leapfrog the leader on pit road.
And here's the other thought: 2.5 seconds the margin when you look at the leader back to 5th. So everybody kind of in this game right now, and depending on when you come, the tires and all that, you can really make a move here in this final little stretch of the race, Trevor.
Yeah, with this cat and mouse going on with Denny Hamlin and William Byron, the spotter has become crucial for William Byron. Every corner he's feeding him information about exactly where that 11 car is running, so he can shut that air off to the car behind him, Marty.
Trevor, final stops coming up very shortly. And remember on the run before this, when Denny Hamlin told Chris Gale, when I'm out front, I'm 2-3. He tried to hold on to the lead, was not able to do that, and he told Gale on the radio after he lost the lead to Byron, I need to be more tight. I have to be tighter if you want me out front. And I tell you what, these two get to racing each other, Adam. Guess who's right behind? Ross Chastain. He's now in third.
60. Oh, next time, 60 laps to go.
Exactly right, Marty. In a very good position is Ross Chastain.
Let's not forget, last time on pit road, we saw a variance of pit stop times. I'm equating that to how much fuel was on board. Hamlin the fastest, so he has the least. Does he need extra fuel? Byron was there for 10.4. He has the most. Allmendinger, Briscoe, you kind of see the variance. Longer pit stop, more fuel in, shorter pit stop. You left the pump without getting full. We'll see if it pays off. The opposite here on this next wave.
Here's Reddick and Allmendinger. Briscoe got past him.
A long time tonight. We talk about the drivers, but the pit crews as well. I mean, you have to be buttoned up, no mistakes here.
Well, NASCAR Insights. I've been quoting those ranks all night about restarts and defense. Well, let me throw pit crew rank. William Byron, 4th tonight. Denny Hamlin, number 4.
Dylan kicks off the pit stops.
Austin Dillon found himself inside the top 10 here. We saw this in stage 2 with the 3 team being one of the first cars to hit pit road. They're going to see if they can get a tire advantage here early in this stage. I like the tire advantage. Trevor means come early. Hey, I told the puppets this at the beginning. Remember, pit too early, a caution could hurt you. Pit too late, old tires will get you. Let's see right here, John.
Whoa! Oh my God! Dang! How is that not a caution? Damn!
That's knocked the right front off of this car.
Then that sucks. Nemechek had one of the best runs of any car tonight, and now that's just gonna screw it up right at the end.
So what I was saying about the 3 was that just, try to use those fresh. I thought a big advantage like Darlington or Miami, we had to come and fall off, but it's still over a second faster. Every lap you have new tires.
But you saw that mistake there about the 42, and this is the time of the race where you're getting beyond what you traditionally do for the 400, 500-mile events. This is where the mental mistakes start to show up for some teams, and on pit road as well. This is a long, long race. Jump on equipment, jump on the middle side of it.
We're gonna get the last 57 laps, now 56 laps for free.
To me, on the cycle of pit stops, execute, right?
So easy to say. So hard to do.
AJ Allmendinger trying to get around this 45 to the inside here. Just can't do it. Great run for Colin tonight.
See Bell right behind him, and then it's Brad Keselowski. Think about all the bad luck they have had. On the wrong side of the points. He's come to play tonight. Had a lot of things thrown at him. The man that won this race in 2020 in the game and in line for a great finish.
Now, if you're asking, look, if new tires are faster, why don't you just pit now and put them on? Very simply, length of track, time on pit road. Pitting under green here puts you down a lap. Austin Dillon currently is one lap down. But caution comes out. The strategy is of no benefit. Look at the free pass. We ran the lead lap, but no track position because of it.
AJ just not quite enough race car to be able to get up there and get up the side of the 45. Christopher Bell back there in the 20. Finally getting that track position back that he lost early in the race. He just doesn't have the speed to equal his teammate Denny Hamlin. Doesn't have that speed that he had last year to help him win this race. But I think they've improved slightly on the 1.5 mile stuff. It's like he's going pit road.
Someone going to pit. Bell, pitting.
Bell was 7. Gives up the spot. He will make his scheduled green flag stop here.
That's not going to shake the leaders. Adam Stevens, bottom left of your screen. I think this call is smart, Marty, but I don't think it will have the leaders come with him.
Boy, Steve, that was a late call from Adam Stevens. He was in the middle, entering turn 3, and you heard the call on the radio when he brought Bell to pit.
Here come the leaders.
Because he was battling the 6th, and here comes William Byron to pit road, right in front of you, Trevor.
William Byron hit
Chastain stays out. Byron, a 9-1. Hamlin a 9-8-9. Damn, that's side by side. Hamlin lets Byron by out of respect. Ah, 50 laps to go next time by. Chastain is in.
That's communication. Rudy Fugle to the spotter. Spotters will wave so you don't get run over. And he basically gave him the green light. If you see the 11 waving, we're coming with him. I love Rudy Fugle being direct, making it happen. Now it's a battle. Let's talk real quick about Keselowski, McDowell, Elliott, Jones, Berry, Busch.
I don't know if I can watch the rest of this race, man.
They're trying to flip. Dale and I talked about the gamble.
Reddick penalty.
We ran out of gas. This is the same type of gamble. Their chance to win the race is a very
Speeding.
yellow here towards the end. I don't hate the call for any of those guys.
That takes Reddick. Oh, he's going to completely out of contention.
Well, Keselowski, think about where he is. I mean, a win would be monumental for this group.
49 to go.
Fast exiting for the 45 to Tyler Reddick.
Great night for the 45.
Yeah, let's come pit road, serve this penalty, and that'll probably ruin any opportunity at a good result.
Look at these drivers that have cycled up inside the top 5. Eric Jones going to pit. Puts Kyle Busch up in 4th. Shane Van Gisbergen is there. Celebrate where they are, but realizing they're still going to need a trip down the pit lane. Byron is now 10th in the running order in front of Hamlin by that much.
And I really believe
That's about a second.
yellow because I'm not sure these guys will see it. Everybody in front needs to. This is it. 48 laps to go. We've talked about how long the race is. We've talked about everything that happened. The last time down pit road, if you can believe it, the 2 cars that are here, the 24 and the 11, the exact same pit stop time. Trevor.
Well, guys, in my career, I remember always focusing on pit entry. How far can you drive in and beat the other guy? But right there, we saw William Byron get a 10, 15 car length advantage on that outlap, coming back to the green flag. What do you think about that, Del Jr., getting off pit road with all the speed that he can?
It's a very, very bumpy pit exit.
This whole track, we talk about all bumps, bumps everywhere, even on the apron. Now, I spun out on that apron when we first came here to test the next gen car. But it's impressive to see what he can do.
McDowell, Gill, and Pitt. Yeah, Ross is on the lead lap now. It's okay. Tom.
Great ad by Trevor. Let's take another look at this. This is side-by-side post-pit stop. Byron and Hamlin. Hamlin is really kind of at the door of Byron.
They're not showing the graphic. Come on. Oh, there they go.
Check this out, Dale. The 11 pulls out. The 24 is there. We've talked to some guys that look right here. I don't know if the 24 downshifts, grabs first, and then upshifts to second, but I mean, this is an impressive acceleration for the 24. Yeah, I was more impressed with the second half of that around toward the exit of 2.
Oh, never mind. He didn't. So, damn.
Right here, this part right there. He's driving away. Look at Denny struggling to be able to throttle up. 24 car gaps it right there. Gets comfortable. Now he just has to focus.
1.5 second gap.
Every corner, making the perfect lap.
They say football games are won in the trenches, right? Offensive line versus defensive line. Adam, Cup Series races, they can be won on the final restart or in this, but more than ever, they are won in the details. They are one of the smallest things. How much did William Byron study leaving pit road? Did he try it in practice? Things we never see on a Saturday. Is that what makes the difference now that we're here?
Starting to see some of these guys up there make pit stops.
Brad Pitt. Chase Elliott now to pit. SVG gonna pit.
Shane Van Gisbergen does the same. Puts William Byron, Denny Hamlin back up inside the top 5, and eventually they will go back on point when everyone gets their service, Marty.
Hail Mary over for Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson. They tried all they could. Chase said a couple of runs ago, he said, I just need to be better on restarts tonight. 4 tires here. That in essence will hand the lead back to William Byron once Ty Gibbs comes down pit road here in just a moment.
Gibbs is the last driver. Listen, he's the leader.
Everybody else has come down, made their pit stop under green.
If you're going to run this strategy, commit to it. Run until you need fuel. Because the longer you run, if the caution comes out, now the question is, Byron, Hamlin, Chastain, they may come and get tires again. It's been 10 laps. They may say, man, we got to have fresh tires. Somebody's got to pit. So I love the gamble, and I love the all-in aspect, right? The 54 is trying everything.
On a couple laps, on several laps, Kyle Busch. Who's that? SVG. That's Cody Ware. They're both going to get out of his way. Cole Custer as well.
41 Cole Custer.
This will be a tough challenge for Denny because he's had the short run speed, but the 24's had the long run speed. So Denny's going to be asked to run him down and pass him. When the 24's technically been the strongest.
That's it. Just run him down and pass him.
Right, run him down, pass him. Oh, man. Oh, he's had that long run speed again.
That's a good pep talk.
I just go to the pressure of this race.
40 to go.
And how the 24 team has really done an outstanding job of delivering in every situation. Hitting it out of the park.
Passes his teammate, Bowman.
The level of concentration over the long haul for William Byron on track.
How did Stenhouse get in the top 10?
51 laps.
Damn.
The first 3 stages and now trying to close the deal.
Last lap, he's 2 tenths better than Denny. Even going through
Damn, 1.8, 1.9.
almost 2 seconds.
I hear more lap traffic. I see Reddick. I see Busch.
Out on the racetrack, hoping for that yellow flag before we
Gibbs is over a second slower than the cars behind him.
You see the lap time, right? 31.8 to 37. So, he's losing well over a second a lap. The only way this pays off is that yellow. But there is a pathway. I can tell you, there is something they're looking for. They're looking for a yellow. Drivers have been behind the wheel for a long, long time.
Well, Byron is closing in on him.
Well, when you get inside of 40 laps to go, if you get one caution, you might...
Byron, come on. Don't you dare fight. Come on. Thank God. Byron takes the lead.
And even before Gibbs comes down and makes his pit stop, Byron is back in the race lead.
Yeah, William Byron, Rudy Fugle, what a pair they've done, right? 13 of William Byron's 14 wins have been with Rudy Fugle. They worked together in the Truck Series. They had this understanding of one another. Tons of respect, tons of trust. I had a nice long conversation. And charity event I was at with William Byron, after their disappointment at Darlington, remember, they had that race won, and a mistake on the green flag pit stop, running a little too long, cost them that. Him and Rudy had a little heart-to-heart about what went wrong, what he needed, what we think. Didn't point fingers, just a heart-to-heart.
Hamlin's closing that gap back, though. Coming up on Tyler Reddick now, who was a lap down after his penalty. That might hold up Byron a bit.
For William Byron, who won that race? Denny Hamlin.
You know who knows that better than anybody? That crew chief down there who got beat. He knows how those go down.
You know, it's funny, I was talking to Rudy Fugel in the garage earlier today. I said, what do you think? He said, well, we got as good a chance as anybody. I said, I think it's a little bit better than that.
Denny was a little bit quicker that last lap by. He's closed it down to 1.6 seconds.
There's the lapped Cindric.
See if there's some life here in that 11 car.
35 to go.
Another 10, down to 1.5 seconds.
Let's get a few updates on these drivers running up front. We start with William Byron and Trevor.
Yeah, not much to report from William Byron right now.
35 to go.
Run every lap that he can while taking care of the tires in case Denny Hamlin puts up a challenge here later. Marty.
Denny Hamlin sitting in second, and if you look at the larger picture for Joe Gibbs Racing, Trevor, we've talked about their intermediate struggles. This was a massive step forward, especially for the 11 team. They had a terrific car at Kansas, had a mechanical failure. Denny Hamlin within range here, still 34 laps to go, but a second and a half behind. Ross Chastain, how about this evening for that one team? Fastest car in practice yesterday. They wrecked that car.
Yo, Ross is closing, I think.
3 hours of sleep building this backup car, and they have driven it from 40th up to 3rd for Ross Chastain to some very positive signs for that race team. And Chase Briscoe, speaking of the good fortune for Joe Gibbs Racing, maybe his best race in the 19 car overall. They had that penalty early in the race after the tire getting lost here on pit road, but he has driven back up through the field as well right now in the 4th position. And Ty Gibbs trying to make it last as long as he can. Just lost another spot to A.J. Allmendinger, but if they get that caution, they could greatly improve where they could finish tonight.
Yeah, Brad Keselowski up to 7th. We saw him very deep in the field earlier. They keep making this car better. And if you remember, he was one of the last cars to pin in this last cycle. So he's gradually marching forward as he has a little bit better tires right now than anybody else. Right behind him, Austin Dillon, who's in a similar scenario. Started way back.
Battle for 8th place. Bell swoops by the number 3 of Austin Dillon.
Trevor Christopher Bell battling with Austin Dillon there and gets the 8th spot momentarily.
Oh my God.
The speed is their teammate Denny Hamlin or Chase Briscoe, as Junior pointed out a moment ago.
I think Ross might be the fastest driver.
Well, they lost a ton of track position, but still, as Adam's team has won it coming into the race, Kim, a step
So we're not, this is not close to over.
Now remember, way earlier in the race, he missed his pit box, had to come down a second time. They lost a ton of track position, so great rebound for them. I talked with crew chief Travis Peters.
30 to go.
You know, we used to come to 1.5 miles, and I felt like I had a tan behind my back. Now I feel great. I feel like we've got tons of potential on the 1.5 miles. Right now, running top 10 for Mike Lundell.
Just outside the top 10, the 60 of Ryan Preece. The great first year with RFK continues. Had struggled early, had an issue on pit road. His tire carrier actually struck by Ty Dillon. Yet they recovered. He's all the way back up to 11th, making the most of his opportunity, continuing a hot start.
Yeah, right behind him, Noah Gragson. Noah ran so well early in the race. They lost a little track
He's
position.
a 12th.
Trying to bring it home, though, in this number 4. Noah's just been such a hard charger. Let's listen to Denny Hamlin, though.
All right, well, I'm going to give you an update. We're totally screwed up on fuel here.
Oh! 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 15 laps short.
And Adam, that is the radio for Denny Hamlin. They did not, that second can that we talked about, did not go in.
Ah!
Any fuel in the second can for Denny Hamlin. And you heard Chris Gale say
That's bad.
15 more laps.
Ah! Massive screw up on the final pit stop.
All right, let's take a look at this pit stop. 2 cans. Marty said this whole strategy was to try to do it on 1 can. Hamlin comes in. Now he's a little long on the
That's the first can. Not. That's fine. Look at the second can.
Freeze it after it gets plugged in right there. Look at the mess. I'm going to zoom in. You see the fuel spilled out? Cans banged up against it. Let's spin it forward again. He tries to go in. He's tipping it up.
You see that the fuel is dripping out of the can.
Right, if we back that up, this fuel shouldn't be in this air hose right here. I'm going to zoom in right here. Watch this clear hose. As he tries it one more time, you see fuel come up in there. That would say the car's full, or that would say that the plug on the dry brake is 180 degrees the wrong way.
Here comes Ross. Also, Byron is not doing well in the lap traffic.
The fuel can, how does it work? First of all, it's very hard to do. It's well over 100 pounds. It's closed very tightly from the female to the male side. There's a plunger on the car, a plunger on the can as well. When they engage,
Ross to second.
this is like the 80s, the old school catch can man in the back of the car. We don't have the yellow arrows are the
He got it.
going in.
Oh, that was quite a block by Ross though.
You see the blue arrows, and they eventually go up into the can. Well, I can tell you, when that isn't sealed perfect, when it cracks, the yellow and the blue, they go together. Yellow, blue makes green, makes bad. Fuel doesn't go in the car. It's like taking a gallon jug, flipping it over, and having it blub, blub, blub. Nothing happens. That's what just happened to Denny.
25 to go.
He also lost the position right here to Ross Chastain. You have to imagine maybe Denny Hamlin's on a fuel saving situation right here, losing turns of speed right there, getting tight behind the one car, but I don't even know if they know how much they need to save to be able to get this car to the end. They're gonna flip it to the one switch and try to go till it runs out of gas. But he's got the bench just a little bit. See what Denny Hamlin has been flawless all night long. But we get down to the late in part of this race, he gets thrown a challenge, and now look what's happening on the racetrack. Reddick.
Whoa! Holy crap! Well, that would explain this. Jesus! Oh my God! Reddick almost wrecked. Well, he smacked the wall. Almost took out the leader. Ah! 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 I gotta see that again. Hey. Ah. Ah.
And he's run a little quicker than the 24. Now that last lap, that's because Reddick almost wrecked in front of him. Yep. But Byron probably has to take a breath. 22 to go. But now Chastain, think about this. Great in practice, blows the tire, wrecked. Marty's told us multiple times.
Last to first in the Coke 600. That would be a story.
And here is this opportunity to win. In a year that has been down for Trackhouse, this could be an unbelievable night.
Hey, but how many times have we seen in this race
Chastain was gained a tenth and a half that last lap.
going in the right direction? They haven't been terrible, but they know they're not where they
I don't care. I mean, it would really suck to lose it now, but Ross is a worthy opponent. He's been hauling that Trackhouse junk to positions it really probably shouldn't be.
The one is absolutely faster. He was 8 seconds back 20 laps ago. Drove up now within a
20 to go.
back. We know he's fast. We also know he had a tire failure.
That was about a tenth that last lap.
We have an idea of why that might have happened. Oh boy. We're running the fastest lap we ran all night long. There's no more load in this race car than there is right now.
Ross is the fastest driver. That's it.
You know where I'm going with this. Paul Harvey. I like the rest of the story. I'm waiting to see it. I'm with you. Can the tire and the air pressure they're running withstand everything that this car is putting it through?
19 to go.
He couldn't do it in practice. I know they probably, scienced it out a little
Another 2 tenths gained for Ross.
This one car is flying though, but he's there. I mean, unbelievable.
More lap traffic up ahead.
Where is the speed going in this 24 car lane to run?
Well, we talk so much about the importance of playing defense, and here it is for
Oh, God.
dominating the race, 18 to go, but he's got company at the front.
And that corner seems simple, but what I love about it is Ross Chastain wasn't just running right on the fence. He turned that one car down. That has enough front grip to run.
Another 10th gained for Chastain.
He enters kind of at the same line. Now, he might not have the chance.
Got her on Ty Gibbs.
But watch this one. He's going
watch how much grip there is in the front of this car. This thing turns down the hill. I mean, that's a good lane off the wall on exit. I like what I'm seeing out of this one car.
Yeah, I don't know if he can run exactly the line he wants to with the 54 of Ty Gibbs right there, but as he gets closer to this 24, that, you know, going to lose a little bit of that aero, going to lose a little bit of that speed advantage. Almost puts it in the fence right there in the middle of 1 and 2.
Well, defense tonight's going to be tested. William
Come
Byron
on.
best. He's best on the season and best tonight. William Byron trying to defend in this 24. What I will say is looking at the season for passing, it has not been great for Ross Chastain. He's 8th on the season.
He gained so much time there. Look at him close in at the start-finish line. 16 to go. Now they have lap traffic to deal with. Ooh. Bad lane for Ross. Oh. I'll save Byron for about a lap. 15 to go, next time by. Here comes Ross with a big head of steam. Byron trying to throw the haymakers. Oh! Ross was a little loose there. Ross is going to swing low. No, he's not. Not yet, at least. They both run high. Ross ducks low in the middle of the corner. Oh, my God. 14 to go.
Byron's just trying to block him. Watching in the mirror, trying to go wherever the one's going. Brandon Lyons on the roof, spot for the 24. He is painting the picture. He's giving play-by-play like he's working in this booth with us. He's letting Byron know everything that's happening behind him. Byron looking in that camera, watching that screen. It's not about lap time anymore. It's can I put my car
13 to go.
Let's listen in. Quiet on corner exit. A lot of information on corner exit normally is what you're going to hear.
Good forward for Byron. 3.5 to 4, 12 on the line.
Information. The gap, how many laps to go?
Man, they're good.
Byron has found something. But he's not really picked it up. It's the one car's lost it his advantage. He's about, I don't know, 3 or 4 tenths slower than he was running before he caught
12 to go.
Now that he's gotten this close.
Hamlin to pit road. He's out of gas.
11, Hamlin on pit road. Obviously running out of gas.
We talk so much about it, miscues in this race, and it gets Denny Hamlin.
Ross isn't catching back up. This bat.
Coming back to 11 laps to go in the race.
Just a little bit of lap traffic right here in front of the 24, the 22 of Joey Logano.
11 to go.
Of Reddick.
Look at the numbers.
Oh, Ross. Okay. That's when he wasn't even running the same lane.
24 over the radio telling him just commit higher. Do not allow the one to get to the outside or higher than the 24 in the corner. They want
Passed by Reddick again.
one passes him, do it the hard way. Make him run the lower, more bound up around the bottom.
Right now, the 22, Joey Logano in front of the 24.
Oh, dear.
Byron is running that high line.
10 to go.
And Logano is on the lead lap.
Oh, come on.
There to try to stay
It's like I can't even talk.
come out, you might have something to say at the end of this race to gain some positions.
Where's phone?
Race expiring as they close on him.
Dave, I'm sorry, Dale. Chastain has almost pulled his stuff a little bit. Remember that one time it went wrong? I think he needed his tires up. He feels like he's inching back in. Look at that 22 though. Is that going to be a problem for either one of these guys?
They're closing in on Logano. How are they going to get around him? 9 laps to go.
The next corner or two. Well, he was doing a really good job backing up the entry and really motoring through the exit of turn 2, creating a lot of momentum. Keeping that one car out of striking distance.
What you're seeing is why William Byron was extended just this week for Hendrick Motorsports. Although the 24 runs low, gives that cleaner air to the one.
Yeah, the 24 ran low, and so did the 22. That's going to cost William a lot of time.
Oh, boy. 8 to go. Oh, God.
I think the 22 was trying to get William top of the racetrack. Logano to the middle of the
And then run the bottom.
24 up high, clean air for him there. It's like, come on, Joey, just get out of the way.
Joey
now to the top of the racetrack. I don't think Joey knows what lane to run and get out of the way. Yeah.
Just run. Stick the bottom, bro.
Not really great much of an opportunity.
7 to go.
7 to go. Been racing for 4 hours and 20 minutes. And now you've got to execute.
To make it more painful for Denny Hamlin, he's left pit road and sees these 2 leaders out in front of him. He's a lap down and looking at the battle he wishes he was in.
I bet. A lap 18th. Still at the fastest lap. Whoa! Lost the speed. Hamlin's going to cut off Ross a bit. Oh! Oh! Here comes Ross. Oh! 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 Here comes Ross. Cuts to the inside. Oh! Oh! Byron hits the wall. Chastain takes the lead with 6 to go. Can Ross now, can he hold up to 24? Oh! Oh man, is that it? 5 to go. Oh man, 5 to go.
Down the back straightaway, there's quite a bit of a distance before they get back to the Logano car. Chastain up high, the 24 up high as well. William Byron giving it everything he's got. Does he have enough?
4 to go.
4 remaining in the Coca-Cola 600. Remember earlier, Hamlin passed Byron and Byron got him back before the end of the
Yeah, I was hoping to record the 24 winning. Looks like we're going to come just short. You know what? Great. It was a well-fought race, and you can't ask for any better than that.
Closing even more. Another half a car length down the back straightaway into turn 3. Byron in the gas. Down to 4 car lengths.
3 to go.
We'll see more lap traffic before it's over. 3 to go.
There's the, I don't know who that is. Is it Kraus again? It's Kraus. No, I think it's Ross.
Chastain had a good exit off the turn 4. But here comes the 24 again. This has been the strong suit. Off of 2, down the back straightaway. William dives into 3.
Oh.
Really, really deep into turn 3 there.
Ross trying to slip down the block.
I think he's got to keep the game down the front stretch. He lost a little bit off the corner there. You're right. Bit of a
2 to go.
Definitely gave Chastain something to think about right now. Chastain has to look for that, defend for that. William with the momentum down the back straightaway. He's going to probably try that again, Steve. See if he can drive down into 3 a little bit deeper. He almost gets
Almost, but he's going to lose the momentum off the turn. Here they come. White flag. Last lap at Charlotte. Who's going to win the Coke 600? It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Down the back stretch for the final time. The 24 tags the wall. And that's going to be it.
Into 3 and 4 for the final time. How about it? From the back.
Last to first. Ross Chastain wins the Coke 600. God damn, man. Holy crap. Damn. What a race. Oh my God. That was epic, man. I might have come in second, but goddamn. Well fought, Ross. That is incredible. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ross, his 6th career victory. And it comes at NASCAR's longest event. Happy Memorial Day weekend to everyone. Ah. And there's Connor Zilch giving him a bump for congratulations. Oh my God.
Opportunity. And boy, has he delivered. Done so many impressive things with this race team. But as you
That was so impressive.
victory tonight, getting it done in a crown jewel event. Ross Chastain, the man at Charlotte Motor Speedway. And you look at
He only led 8 laps, but it was the laps that mattered.
Byron led 283, swept the first 3 stages, but just didn't.
God damn, I love this sport. Ah. Coke 600 does not disappoint. Oh, oh man. Oh man.
Disappointment right there for William Byron. The car to beat all night long. One of our keys to victory.
You gotta feel for Byron, but you know, Ross, the 8th different winner of 2025, I think. 2 Hendrick drivers, 2 Gibbs drivers, 3, yeah. Polish victory lap for Ross Chastain. Oh my God. That was by far the. Oh, I love Charlotte, man. I've been here. I was here 3 years ago for that Coke 600 with the Busher flip and the 50-lap battle at the end and the Hamlin win. Man, sold-out crowd for the 4th year in a row. And the Mellon Man gets it done on every team's home turf. Oh, that is epic.
William Byron did it last year in the Daytona 500. And that 40th starting position, the lowest starting position ever for a victor in the Coca-Cola 600.
I mean, it doesn't get any worse. It doesn't get any far back than 40th.
You have won NASCAR's longest race, and here is the watermelon.
Oh, man.
From worst to first, they somehow get it done. I gotta tell you, Ross, when you started 40th today, did you think that this was even possible?
Marty, I'm gonna soak this in.
You should.
Did I? Yes. When I left the shop last night, I went over, sat in this car for the first time. It was about 10 o'clock when I left. They worked till 2:30. They were back at 5:30 this morning. Let them drive 30, 45 minutes home. Little shower, I think. I don't even know if they slept back there at 5:30 to get this thing ready. And that's the dedication it takes from Trackhouse there was people there that had their Saturdays off yesterday, and they came in, and for this jockey Chevy and the McRae family to carry them.
You got his picture.
He was riding with me, Mr. McRae. His family's here with Allie and mom and sister and brother. That's what this weekend's all about, is to think about and remember the ones that sacrificed so much for us. Al Neese, my truck team owner, Marine veteran, so happy to drive for him. Thought we were going to get one on Friday night, but for tonight, Trackhouse, Team Chevy, Busch Light, the Moose, Acceptance Insurance, Wendy's. I gotta look, it's been so long, I feel like. The McRae family told me to be a sponge. That was something that their dad told them a lot, and I gotta tell you, I didn't feel much like a sponge tonight. I was rattling around out there, but to drive on that final run in the World 600 and pass two cars that have been way better all night. Phil Surgeon wanted me to pit 2 laps earlier. I went 2 laps longer just out of a little bit of confusion, and man, that paid off in the end. These Goodyear Eagles held on longer because they were a little bit fresher, and holy cow, we just won the World 600!
He just called it the World 600. The original name.
Highs and lows of the weekend, Ross, because you were in the turn 3 and 4 wall in the middle of practice, and then somehow you wind up in victory lane. How did you, first of all, get through that moment Saturday and then pull off the final pass on William Byron tonight?
Well, how did I do that? My team built me another car. For about an hour and a half, we thought we were going to fix the primary. That would have been fine. And then NASCAR said, no, there's something bent too much.
So Byron made a mistake with 6 to go, and he got loose trying to find a way around Logano, and that gave the opening for Ross. He went up. Byron went up. Ross goes down. Byron can't go down. Ross passes in turns 1 and 2. Takes the lead with 5 to go.
Last week, I guess, it came up, and man, for the Florida watermelon industry, that's your watermelons you're getting right now, so y'all better go buy a dang watermelon to celebrate. I want to see videos of smashed watermelons. I'll flood the socials. I want to see it. Florida watermelons are in season, and but I passed them because my team went and built me a car, and they were up there all night, Marty.
What a statement win for Trackhouse Racing and Ross Chastain. His first ever crown jewel victory. He gets it in the Coca-Cola 600, Trevor.
William, almost a perfect weekend here. You won the Xfinity race yesterday, led 283 laps, won 3 stages. Right at the end, though, with 8 laps to go, what was going through your mind as you tried to form an attack and go after that one car there?
I was just defending, but it was just, yeah, I mean, he was catching me, and I was trying to just defend, and I was getting a little bit tight, so, and then just the scenario there with kind of the cars way around, and it was tough. So, yeah, he got a run on me. I was able to get to the bottom.
Ross going into the crowd.
Disappointing.
Giving out the watermelon.
Lead that many laps, and such a great effort by our whole team, and yeah, I guess just could have anticipated.
Oh, man, this makes up for the crap that was Monaco. Makes up for the crap that was Indy. It's better to get a good amount of views, I swear to God.
So, yeah, we'll just keep going and keep trying to put races together like that.
We saw you the last couple laps against the wall, trying to do everything you could there. You know, watching this weekend for you, this is a home race. What did it mean for you to lead so many laps here at the 600, and again to win your first race here at Charlotte this weekend? First Xfinity race, sorry.
Yeah, it'll be good in the long term, I guess, but really wanted this one. So, yeah, just a bummer, right? But try to learn from it, and
I can't.
yeah, it was tough there at the end. I mean, he was catching me, and I was trying to just defend, and just not quite enough.
Thanks, buddy.
Denny Hamlin finishes 16th after a fueling issue
16th,
on the last
damn.
stop, left him short of gas for the final run. Denny, how do you come to terms with it?
Well, you can't change the results, so you have to live with it.
Do you have a conversation with the team? What does the next week look like for you?
I mean, they're the pros. I mean, I'm not a pit guy, but, you know, I tried to do everything I could for the National Best Toyota team. We had a great car, fun battling up front. I mean, it was a heck of a battle there, and would have liked to seen it through, but unfortunately just didn't get enough gas in it, and had to come back in.
53 laps led tonight for Denny Hamlin.
And Denny Hamlin does have the Xfinity fastest lap in the race. That gets him a driver's point. How about 4 consecutive top 5 finishes for Denny, followed by 4 consecutive outside the top 10. Coming up, extended post-race coverage. NASCAR live from Victory Lane.
All right, I think that does it for today. Good God, that was amazing. Next week, we have Nashville. And I don't think there's any support. Oh, wait. NASCAR Canada Series at Autodrome Chaudier in Quebec. What other series are on? Modified Tour at Z-Conk. Formula E at Shanghai. Formula 1, 2, and 3 at Barcelona, Catalunya, and IMSA, and IndyCar at the streets of Detroit. Thanks to everyone who showed up today. See you guys next week. I saw the big spike right at the end. I'm glad you all enjoyed that finish as much as I did. BowserJrXD signing off. Have a good one.